buying real estate much? This is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Happy 26 months. Cat freaky, cat freaky, cat freaky. Love being able to experience these cat freaky streams, and also thank cat freaky Louisey blessed for yak. Rat Jam. Years. Holy shit, also RGG summon hype.
Woohoo! 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 I'm so sad that they don't have the Kiryu interjections. Woohoo! 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 Hello everyone. Hello Yakuza enjoyers. Are we doing okay? Did you sleep restfully? My goodness, my gracious, my gosh. Okay, we have to play calmer music because otherwise I won't be able to talk. How's it going? Mahjong expansion. Oh, I wish. I stayed up until 7 AM. Oh my gosh. I couldn't even stay up for like it at 1 AM. Holy. Let's play Yakuza music, I guess. It probably makes sense. What? Sorry, here's my face. Hello. How we doing? Me when I hear mahjong? True. Real. Woke up at after 6 a.m. right after the summit. Right after... Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Resubs. Thank you so much to Batman for the 26 months. Thank you so much, Cat Freaky. So true. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you so much, Chrissy, for the 37 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Crimson, for the tier 2 and the 61 months. Holy. And thank you so much, Max, for the 36 months. That's 3 years. And also an Arctic with 3 years. What the heck? Thank you for the big, long resubs. And another one. Thank you, Stoic, for the Prime and 25 months. Thank you. How's it going? How we doing? I probably only got 2 hours of sleep. You need to have a nap now. That top slate. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much. How's it going, Yakuza fans? Are we doing well? Are we feeling... How are we feeling? From what I know, like, we are both so back and also it's so over simultaneously all at once. Like, it's like, it's never been more over, but it's also like the best it's ever been. Me when I feel okay and there is no changes in plans. There's no change in the plans. Are you checking out the state of play later? Probably not. It's at like 5 p.m. I don't know if I want to be streaming that long. We be feeling, for real, for real, we be feeling things. If we're doing one thing, it's feeling.
Heck yeah. Prime real estate much?
Thank you!
Smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Hello, are we ready to Yakuza?
I don't know. I'm excited. We must thank Downpour, as always, for giving the link to the stream so that I'm avoiding the random pirate Yakuza spoilers. Thank you so much, Melody. Thank you. Welcome back for 22 months. Yakuza karaoke kind of underrated. I think I agree, but also I don't agree because me and Yakuza 3 karaoke had like a feud beyond all feuds I've ever had in my life. Where even though I spent hours and hours getting 100% and I did get 100%, it still only gave me 99. And I've never gotten over it. That's actually why Yakuza 3 is my least highly rated Yakuza game. Petty revenge. They massacred my boy, but they gave me Yaoi. The pros and cons of life. I'm sleepy, it's rather annoying. I hope you get some rest. I remember 99.8, stolen karaoke Valorant. Don't even talk to me. Don't even look at me. Don't even. I think Yakuza 3 is definitely the game I spent the least time on mini games. I think mine was Yakuza 4. It was Yakuza 4 or 3. Because I remember I got really into... True. True. Whoa. I got really into... I don't know what the game is called. That game where you roll the dice and then you have to like try and make pairs or whatever. And there was a guy called like Freaky Eric or something. I don't know what his name was. We played that for hours and hours. You're Freaky Eric. Beautiful. Thank you so much, Kaki, for 31 months, and thank you so much, Restaurant, for 48 months. 48! 4 years! Holy, we're getting big resubs. I know, I was thinking it can't be Freaky Eric because that's Tomizawa. But I don't know what the guy's name was, but he sounded like Gojo. I remember that. He sounded like Yuichi Nakamura. I don't remember. I remember big parts of those VODs being that minigame. Yeah, that was the minigame I spent the most time on in Yakuza 3, I think. And then Yakuza 4... I don't remember how much I did in the minigames. But Yakuza 4 I think is my least hours in a Yakuza game. Which Yakuza 5 then made up for. See you, Lord. That happened to my buddy Freaky Eric. I don't know why all of the Yakuza cat gifts have me done. I was losing my freaking mind. I was like, you know, when you're like not meant to laugh because you're meant to be sleeping, and then you I just was giggling constantly. I don't know why the cats were making me lose my mind. I needed to go to sleep. I was sleep exhausted, I guess. Oh my god, congrats to his VA. I love his singing voice. Tomizawa's okay too, but I love it. I didn't mean to unintentionally insult him, which is why I was like trying to rectify by saying Tomizawa's good, but then I just said he's okay, and now I don't know what I'm doing. We may get a dub for these games. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever play in dub, but it's cool for people who, I guess, refuse to play it in Japanese. The way I literally posted that gif about Date, the origin, as he deserves. I played them both. I don't really like the dub direction, so I kind of, you know, I listened to some scenes in 7 and I was like, it's okay. And then I've kind of never... That was pretty good, to be honest. I'm not a big fan, unfortunately. But it's more the direction. Like, I think the VAs are great, but the direction is not great to me. I got in bed at like 10 p.m. Like, can't wait to watch this at 11 and immediately fell asleep. That's real Yakuza play. That's real. That's real. I like Ichiban's dub voice, but I don't think I'll ever get used to Kiryu. For me, like, here's my biggest problem with the dub, is that everyone sounds way too similar. So like, Adachi, Ichiban, and Nanba, like, I can't tell the difference between them. They sound identical. Like, every single man just has, like, gruff man voice. Like, the lieutenants in Yakuza 0 as well, I think they made them all gruff, and I just don't think it, like, sounds very good. And it, like, loses all the... I don't know. I'm just not a fan. Sadly, I don't like Majima's voice either. It just doesn't work for me. But that's okay. I'm happy to keep playing in this stuff. I'm glad there's an option for people who want it. His English voice? Yeah, the Japanese voices are pretty much perfect. Have you said anything about playing Judgment series? I haven't been able to check Discord recently. Well, sadly, RGG have decided that Judgment isn't real, so I can never play it. True. Confirmed. No, I'll play it one day. I don't know when. Honestly, I don't know whether I'm playing PY or Judgment first. I need to make that decision. We lost our Judgment. Judgment be in a weird place. It's just so funny they didn't even acknowledge it, apparently. How's it going, Bluebird? How's it going, Tigers? Enjoy your luck. I'm holding out hope for Binary Domain. I'm down, I think. I think I'm down. I think I'm down. Not feeling well. Oh no, feel better. Get some rest. Sorry, just correcting my makeup mistakes. Don't worry about it. Judgment 3-1? Never. Unless, I don't know. I don't know how Judgment 2 Lost Judgment ends, so I have no take on Judgment. I hope whatever happens, happens. I'm still waiting for Hannah's Expedition 33 or 13 Sentinel streams. Expedition 33 is going to be the next game. Almost definitely. Apart from unless Halloween games happen first. I just noticed the baby is above multiple characters who have carried entire cases on the tier list. Are you trying to imply that the baby didn't carry an entire case? That would be embarrassing. Are you gonna check out Silent Hill F, by the way? You know, I thought no. And I'm leaning slightly closer towards yes, but I still don't really know. It's really expensive, man. We'll see. I don't know, probably, I don't know. It's very expensive and I just had wisdom tooth surgery, so it's a little, so I don't know. It does have a woman, which apparently is really bad or also really good, depending on if you're woke or not. The deluxe edition of Kwami 3 is only $75, which surprised me. That only is doing so much work. I don't know if I feel like that's only. I'm much more mixed on Silent Hill F than most of the critical reception. I don't know if that entices you or not. I feel like it's very par for the course for Silent Hill. But that's cool. That's cool. I was shocked. I don't know if this is a thing that has just been happening and for some reason I never realized. I thought Silent Hill was already so expensive. And then you can pay like extra money to play it like 2 days early. I don't know why that shocked me. Have we been doing that for years? Is that a thing? I don't think I want there to be a Silent Hill game with universal acclaim. Yeah. Yeah. For a while, yes. Oh my god. It's unfortunately becoming a thing. That's normal. Thing is, when you haven't been playing any modern releases for like 3 years, you just lose all knowledge. I've been playing Yakuza. I didn't know this was a thing. Yakuza goes on sale for like £4 and then I buy the game and then I'm like, yay, I have the game. That's crazy. Normal and AAA, damn. Wow. Final Fantasy XIV has done that for all their pre-order expansions, but they don't charge more for some reason. It's a weird distinction. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I did get the pre-order for Dylan Trail. Silent Hill should never have universal acclaim. I think that's like key to Silent Hill. But I am really interested, especially because it's like the writer has always been like kind of independent-ish, I guess. Like he's done his own thing, I think. So it's kind of cool to see him writing for a company. If that's the right words, I don't know. It gets less and less easy to justify getting big industry games these days. I think so much of it for me is I'm just like, I'll wait for a sale because like inevitably there will be one. And to see how much was Silent Hill? Like £70, £60. That's so much money, man. That's like a week of groceries. That's a lot. £70, yeah. £80 for digital deluxe to play 2 days in advance and then get an outfit I'd never use. Oh, I don't know, man. That's crazy. Silent Hill F and ice soup. Mmm, yummy. Have you considered Ryukishi? Yeah, it's not. That's still too much. I hate the play early incentive for pre-orders. It feels like you're paying to not get spoiled, which I don't like. Eek. It's preying on FOMO. Yeah, I just don't vibe with that, man. Also, you're often paying for a more broken version of the game. Oh, really? Been catching up on your greatest 22 VODs since the weekend. Excited to be here for another stream. Thank you! I appreciate it. I hope you've been enjoying. I'm excited to get back. I'm scared though. I'm so scared. See you on our gig. It would be an incredible bit if you kept talking about the price and quietly put up a gift sub counter for you to play Silent Hill F. Oh my god. The fact that I'm like, yeah, like that's comparable to a week of groceries, and then I'm like grocery money. Groceries are Silent Hill F. Don't worry about it. Anyway. I got it so I can start it now. And have something to play for the few days before Hades 2, but it's very much not worth the extra $10. Oh, I see, I see. Game vote for groceries.
RGG Summon then Peak Great Ace Attorney, let's go.
Let's go, that is a peak stream, man. Thank you so much, Berta. Thank you for the 29 months. Thank you. How many lads pulls is that? Okay, but like actually, hold on. What could I get for like $80 in Love and Deep Space? Because right now, like Love and Deep Space has my full attention. There's big stuff happening in Love and Deep Space, I can't lie. Sex scenes where, I mean, you didn't have to say that right after I said there's big stuff happening, but whatever. Hi, Quetzal, how you doing? Look. Love and Deep Space. I don't know what's going on, man, but it's pretty good. Backshots of Doom. Yeah, the thing is everyone was like, haha, sex scene, but they don't talk about, haha, there's probably someone's gonna fucking die. It's gonna be miserable. Modern audiences nowadays, that's SMH my head. Did they finally do it? It does seem like they're You're playing Lance? Have been for a while. We're like 3 months deep into this era of my life. It's the best. It's significantly less subtle. Yeah. Yeah. And you know what was funny? They kind of like announced / showed the sex scene directly on the exact day, like hours after I watched a video about how motion capture in Love and Deep Space is like revolutionizing mocap, and I was like, wow, much to think about here. My goodness gracious. I'm so curious, what is the general reception for the lads fandom on that? Is it universally positive, or are there people upset it wasn't their favorite character first? I don't know, actually. I don't know. I think people are mostly excited because then they're like, oh, it could happen to my character later. I don't know. Who's your lads main? My favorites are Zane and Caleb, and then Silas. Chat is gonna maybe start talking about Xavier and the fact that I hate him, but like, don't. I knew it was just like a countdown. I don't hate him. I just am uninterested in him on a fundamental level. That's not true. I'm joking. I'm pretty new here, but I've heard you can't stand Xavier. Losing my mind. Did Hannah start lads at like the same time I started Final Fantasy 14? Maybe. Maybe. Stream where you're placing an Instacart order for the grocery store, and whatever the streamer value of the bits gifted subs amount the donator gets to spend that much on the order. You can choose my, like, meals for the week. Yippee! How fun! So, enough about lads. Let's talk about lad. That was a really good segue, and you won't say otherwise. Shall we watch the thing? How much could a banana possibly cost? 10 bits? True. Real. Thank you for the bits. 7 out of 10. That was good! I thought that was good. It's okay. My genius will one day be understood. I was watching the RGG Summit live stream, and for some reason the whole chat was just talking about how much this one streamer hated Xavier. How strange. How peculiar. Okay, I don't know if we'll like watch it. I think we'll just kind of click through. I mean, unless I should watch it. Hey LB. I've not spent like any money on Love and D's face either. At least at the beginning, it's pretty easy to not spend money, but I think that's how they get you. You know, like in a year, we'll be like, oh my god, I have nothing. I think you should watch, but if you don't want to watch, don't watch. It's a lot of yap, okay. I see. Hi, Strange Something. We're gonna watch both. The translator had a hard time. Oh. Okay. Yeah, the way... There's like an empty space where like it feels like maybe Judgment should... like... I've not played Judgment. I have like no stake in this game, but it really feels like they had a Judgment logo here and then we're like, hey, let's take that out. I don't know. Back at me, yikes. Oh.
So today we're going to be announcing the second 20th anniversary commemorative work alongside Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. So take a look at this video.
You see, we're on the cusp of success here. But if we don't deal with Kiryu, that'll stall the Tojo clan's land acquisition.
I love land acquisition.
He'll try to stop us, and if he does, the resort deal will end up back at square one. Now, if we snuff out Kiryu, that'll also settle the eviction matter. 2 birds, 1 stone. From there, it's a straight shot to the PM's chair. Sound about right, Minister Suzuki?
Hello. A pleasure. I'm the Minister of Land.
So George?
I know who you are. I don't like repeating myself. Back up.
I haven't stopped.
Go!
Notice.
Hello, sir.
I guess we might
goodness
really
gracious.
have to leave after all.
Both of you are from the Ryudo family.
Oh
You
my
owe me
god.
an explanation
Okay,
for this.
trigger warning.
We pay our rent on time.
To turn around and get the hell out of Okinawa.
Bullshit. Don't you walk away.
If you want to fight, I'll give you one. But you should know, if it comes to that, I won't hold anything back.
Liberal push for military expansion in the region, Minister of Defense Ryuzo Tamiya,
Cinema! He's never changing! He's
Land
perfect!
Minister Yoshinobu Suzuki both paid a visit to the embattled region today.
Defending our nation is all that concerns me.
He's here! He's here!
Land in Okinawa?
Oh my god, there's so many people! I'm not reading a single thing. He's got a gun! No!
This business you're caught up in. It all ties back to a story I've been chasing.
The traitor is in league with the man who shot Daigo.
Unfortunately, that also means the main suspect in the 6th chairman's shooting is you.
Oh, he looks beautiful. Oh, my favorite guy. I love him.
Yakuza operates. Then allow me to demonstrate.
Ooh, his voice. Yo, I know I was just kind of saying the dub isn't for me, but Mina's voice sounds good.
Tamashiro got nothing to do with this place!
Say that. Spare this orphanage, please.
Putting your life on the line doesn't give it any meaning. You're just throwing it away. There will come a time when you can show the world
Ooh,
what
the
you're
heat
made of.
actually look cool.
For now,
Peak.
just trust me.
Less peak. I like the music.
So
that was the world premiere footage.
Cool. God, the models look so hit or miss. What the hell happened, man? Oh. I mean, thank God. That's all I can say. This is the real freaky cat. So true, so true. Mine somehow got hotter. He looks really similar to me. I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't think about Mine. But his voice sounded great, I gotta say. Because it's not a gruff man voice. It's like a more like seductive kind of voice, which is good.
If you want to see how a real
Where did he go? No, I've lost him. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 7 gifted subs. Thank you. That's so kind. Thank you. Thank you for the 7 months. 7 months, 7 gifted subs. Thank you. I think Mine was already pretty in OG3, so there wasn't much you can upgrade. I agree. I agree. Thank you so much, Mighty Max. I had to. Beautiful. I don't think Mine looks like any different, but like I was saying, his voice, I think his voice is really good.
Yakuza operates, then allow me to demonstrate.
He sounds like Rufus from 7 Rebirth.
Real Yakuza operates, then allow me to demonstrate.
Like, does he not just sound like he's about to be like, "Hey, Cloud, let's fucking fuck. I mean, fight. Fight." Kind of looks the same. His voice looks great too. Kanto is one of my faves in Yakuza 3. I love him, so I'm glad he's still vibing. Rikyu's OGVA looks like Yuta, so you can bring him back. I don't get that. I don't agree. Like, it doesn't have to be a likeness actor, no? Or is like Kuroda doesn't. Like Tamiya doesn't look like, you know what I mean? Thank you for the 10 bits. The thing is with Rikia is I don't even think he looks like his like, I don't know, man. Someone posted a picture of his likeness actor and I don't think it looks like him. I don't think it looks like him at all. I don't get it. Sorry, I don't get it. He just looks like a random street mob to me. They look a lot alike. Oh, if they show a picture, I'd love to see it. Because to me, it doesn't look anything alike. I just can't imagine this guy doing the Love Hotel bit. Maybe it will look really cool because I do think he looks more... Like, maybe it's just the facial animation, but he looks more, like, aggressive. If that means, like, less puppy. So then maybe it will kind of hit really hard when he does, like, the softer, like... Because it will, like, contrast really well. I don't know. Maybe. That's why I didn't notice him, because when I saw this guy the first time, I thought it was a generic goon. Yeah, like, he just looks really... I don't know. That's why I don't think it looks like the actor, I guess, because... Also, this is meant to be... Hamazaki? Or no? Is this not Hamazaki? It is Hamazaki. Yeah, I don't know what we did here. It's interesting. I'll give it that. I like Kiri's outfit. I don't like this either. Why is he like sexy old man? Why is he not like shortly old fellow? I don't know. I don't get that. Why is he sexy? It doesn't suit. The suit doesn't fit. And I hate sexy old men. Yeah, that's one thing I do hate. It's sexy old men. That's why I play Yakuza. He's not friendly old man anymore. Like, I think something so beautiful about him is like his appearance, because I think it's so like, I don't know, I cried over Nakahara, so like I really like loved him. But like when Kiryu and Nakahara like share their sake and stuff, like I think it's meant to represent like this really like old man who's just like relaxed and like and then I think something is so sweet about this really old man caring so deeply about like family ties and all of that stuff. So I think it's kind of a shame because I feel like the appearance does a lot. Yeah. I wonder why Kiryu's shirt was changed. Yeah, I don't know. I think it suits him though. Like it really suits his like complexion. I don't know. If I am being really uncharitable, it really sucks that one of the very few chubby characters in the series got turned into a normal fit guy. Yeah, no, I get that. I think that's very fair. His OG design feels so real, like an actual person, which contrasts the big bad Yakuza men we see 90% of the time. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think it's meant to be the sense of normality and like a different kind of family for Kiryu, and I think it kind of takes that away. Thank you for the hydrate. At least Kwame 4 is confirmed. I don't want Kwame 4! I don't think it needs a Kwame. It's like so playable. I don't know. The way I'm seeing Kwame 3 at the moment is that RGG really wants this game to be a very different experience to the original, which I think is both a strength and a glaring weakness because it takes away a lot of the personality of the game. Oh, I really wonder how they're going to change things. This was playable and see what they did. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Well, you don't want to see them do another swing at Tanamura. Let's change its face for a third time. The Ryudo family is presented more like a regular family and less power-hungry bigness than the Yakuza, and the character redesigns don't really fit that vibe. Yeah, exactly. That's true, Kaki. I'm with you there. I'm there with you. They said it's gonna aggressively change things rather than be a simple remake. What I'm most scared about is that they're like gonna like make Kiryu the most perfect father in the world, and I'm gonna be like, oh, why? Recast everyone in Force Chunky. If I recall correctly, OG fans 1 and 2 didn't like the idea of Kwame 1 and 2, and those were great, so I'm gonna give this a chance. I'm definitely gonna give it a chance, but I think it's still fair to like have initial reactions, even if they're bad or good, you know? I wasn't there for the original Kwame 1 and 2 releases, so I don't know. Hannah hates fatherhood. Hannah loves fatherhood, but Hannah loves when like characters are given emotional depth and complexity, and doesn't like it when that's taken away. This is kind of funny in the sense that we love Kwame 2 without playing Yakuza 1 and Yakuza 2, so Kwame 3 will probably end up being that for newer players, and Yakuza 3 will be totally discounted. I think that's kind of what makes me sad, you know? There's something in my heart that kind of breaks when it's like the idea of like original Yakuza 3, as many flaws as I have with it, like the idea that it's going to be replaced is kind of just like, oh. But I guess that happened for Yakuza 1 and 2. Even though I want to go back and play them, but... Did you see the extra trailer? No, we're 17 minutes into this video. We have just seen that, and that's as far as we've got so far. I actually don't like Kwame 2 that much. I love the story, but combat and new content was there for me. I'm with you. I don't love the Kwame 2 combat. I actually really don't like it. OG Yakuza 3 combat was atrocious. I don't mind it. I never cared that much. Like, I didn't level like until the final boss because I was just kind of vibing. The nice thing for this is that OG Yakuza 3 is still easily available, unlike OG Yakuza 1 and 2, unless they delist it. That would be sad. Yeah, exactly, Mark. That's, you put it better into better words than I did. That's what I mean. Like, Nakahara like has such an appearance that I think works so well as like this chortly old man who's like such a grandfather, and he has such like a retired aura to him. Whereas this guy, it's like, oh, he's like a active member of the act. Like he's like vibing. He's like sexy and old, and he's so cool. Yeah. Kwame 2 combat was too loose for me. I just found Kwame 2 combat so boring. I didn't vibe with it. I also did have pacing issues with Kwame 2. Kwame 2 isn't one of my favorites. I love Kwame 1. But that's, I'm so biased just because I love Nishiki. It's all Nishiki. All the way down. Enjoy your luck, Paladin. I love the OG Yakuza 2. I'm really hoping to play the OG Yakuza 1 and Yakuza 2 at some point. I need to like look into how to play them one day, but we'll get there.
That was the world premiere footage. So regarding this Yakuza Kiwami 3, as we can see, the title once again includes the word Kiwami, which has been used for past remake titles.
I thought they were going to say, which means extreme.
Before, this has also undergone like
I'm devastated. What the hell?
Major upgrade.
As you have noticed with the previous titles, we do add Kiwami for all of the remakes, and of course this time we're going to include Kiwami for the remake of 3. So it's not just the characters, but also the graphics and the game system that's going to be significantly changed. I think the players of the original Yakuza 3 have already noticed, but there's going to be added scenes, and the cast from 16 years ago, for this version, they're going to be changed significantly as well. So, for us, this is the best remake that we can imagine.
Oh, they better bring Aki Otsuka back for Tamiya though.
From the trailer's beginning, and also from several scenes, I felt like there were quite a few scenes and lines I don't recall seeing before. So these are newly added as well?
I'm curious what this is gonna...
As with the other games in the Kiwami project, so there's going to be a significant amount of changes, including story, alongside technologies and the story.
I doubt they were because he's Adachi. See, I feel like they would because he's Adachi. Remove Joshi.
A lot of different changes, but when it
Mine will
comes to
survive. If straight up, if Mine survives, like I will like have a breakdown unlike any other we've ever seen. Like it will be, I will have a crash out like of historic proportions of like how much I would be like, no.
theme, the theme is a legend is reborn and a new legacy begins.
Like at that point, are we even gonna kill anyone ever again? Like it would be so pointless.
Legacy when they're playing this title.
Speaking of the theme, Legend is reborn.
Andre's alive. I know Andre's alive, but Andre was nothing.
Also, the cities of Okinawa.
Mina's the main character.
Like, looks more beautiful compared to the original.
That would be
version.
so bad.
Yes, it's not a remaster, but we're actually remaking it from scratch.
Yeah. That's
so
cool.
We're going to be using the house engine, the Dragon engine this time.
Whoa. Dragon engine?
So, actually 16 years ago, we actually went over to Okinawa to make this game, to actually see the scene, but now it's quite difficult because the scene has completely changed from 16 years ago.
Oh, that's kind of cool actually, wow.
So now we have to reimagine and revision or make a revise
16
of
years
the original game, and we have to make everything again from scratch. So we want to make sure that, and the game engine and everything makes it a lot easier for newer players to enjoy the experience. And of course the battle action is changed.
Looks cool. Andre being alive is cool because he's a worthless character. If Mini is alive, that means for the next 6 games they just did nothing with him, which makes it even worse.
And of course,
it would be so
big
bad.
Changes. Of course, there's going to be side activities, but the game system itself is going to be significantly changed. So I really want to explain everything bit by bit and all of the details, but I think we're going to definitely go over time.
Oh, okay. Well, that's alright. I would like tell you everything if I could, but unfortunately, we're on a time constraint.
今真剣なんだ。
Oh.
話しかけるんだ。ここで殺されるわけにはいかない。悪いな。痛い目に遭ってもらうぜ。
Are we gonna do the RGG direct? Yeah.
あなたはどうせ覚えちゃいないんでしょうけど、私こう見えても結構強いんですよ。あなたから教わることなんか何もありませんよ。
でも俺は竜道一家の若頭です。子分やられて親拉致られておとなしくしてるわけにはいかないんだ。
The voice is good.
一人前の男になりたいんだ。
Yeah, see, I don't think he looks much like him, but like maybe I'm just insane. I don't know. This is my favorite character. My favorite antagonist being Yakuza 3. Oh, big girl. You're gonna go through it all again. Damn. I never seen his voice acting.
内地から来たガキに説教されるほど老いぼれちゃいねえ。んなことは関係ねえ。要は俺があんたに惚れたってことだけだ。それで十分。極道だったらまずやることは。
This one, like, is almost the trickiest one to me. Why does he look like nice now? I don't like if that. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I feel like he looked like so intimidating in the original, and now I'm like, oh, he's like a guy. He's just chill. Oh, holy! I didn't know that fucking budget we got on this. Damn. He does kind of have a sour shirt lip. I see it.
Let me introduce our guest. First, portraying the protagonist, Kazuma Kiryu. Takaya Kuroda.
Oh my god, I'm so into hero! Why am I blushing? What the hell?
I'm playing Kazuma Kiryu, and my name is Takaya Kuroda.
Next, portraying Yoshitaka Mine, Shiro Nakamura.
I'll be playing Yoshitaka Mine, and my name is Shiro Nakamura.
Next, portraying Daigo Dojima, Satoshi Tokushige.
Whoa! Oh my god, it's so cool to hear the voices! What the hell?
Daigo Dojima, my name is Satoshi.
Hamasaki's new look doesn't look like someone who bite off a dog head to intimidate someone. No, not at all. He looks like he's vibing. He's just chill. Just a guy.
Hello, I'm Ryo Ishibashi. I'll be playing the popular Okinawan boy, Shigeru Nakahara.
The popular Okinawa boy?
As for Sho Kasamatsu, who plays Rikiya Shimabukuro, and Teruyuki Kagawa, who plays Go Hamazaki, and Hiroyuki Miyasako, who plays Tsuyoshi Kanda, unfortunately they aren't able to join us today. Everyone, please take a seat. So let's now move on to the talk session with our guest, Kuroda-san. Like a Dragon and Yakuza series is now celebrating its 20th anniversary. So what does Like a Dragon and Yakuza
Imagine playing a character for 20 years. That's crazy.
I'm not sure I could say it in one phrase or one word, but it's been 20 years.
Oh.
って言われることが普通なんですけど、やっぱこの20年の重みなのかな、この龍が如く、やっぱ桐生さんですかって言われることが。
So, because I do this work for many years, people do talk to me, asking me,
って言われることが多いって。
Are you Kuroda-san? But then I seen a lot of people asking me, Are you Kiryu? Instead of asking me, Are you Kuroda-san?
It's the same with Toshige. He's been all the way since Yakuza 2.
徳重さんと今楽屋で、
Oh.
今この年齢になってくると体を鍛えてる時に 昔は体鍛えようと思ったらすぐ行けたのが節々が痛いからこれ以上できないとか
You know, back a long time ago, now that we, you know, whenever we do this work, it was easier. But now that we've become this age, it's become a lot more difficult and tiring. And, you know,
no, don't say that. Don't say that. No. No, we're not getting old and tired. We're young. We're fine. There are tears in my eyes.
So since the release of Like a Dragon Nation in 2014, and it has been 11 years since the last time you appeared in the Like a Dragon Yakuza series. So how did it feel to return to the series after such a long time?
結構言われることが
Kira Brava, yeah.
久しぶり16年ですね。ミネやってから。
I love that Mine's being returned. Yeah, it's rad.
It's the same thing, like, you know, call me Mine, but it's been quite some time. Yep, it's been just about 16 years.
16 years? Wait.
My voice has changed a lot since the last time.
Oh, Indy, don't make me cry.
I mean, it's a joke, but
don't do that.
I think myself, I go older too. So I'm in my 40s right now. And maybe when I was doing it, I was in 30s. So I think my voice sounds a little different from back then.
Yeah, previously your voice was just a tad bit higher, right? Wait, do you mean now or no? Your previous.
3のオリジナル版よりは怖かったんで、ちょっとずつこう上げて調整してもらって。
Naruhodo. It's tiny.
Change the volume just a little bit to.
Wait, are you telling me?
And this is for Tokushige-san.
Don't say that, Temple. Don't.
You have long supported the series and World Daigo Dojima.
Don't. He's gonna die. He better die.
So, as Like a Dragon and Yakuza series celebrates its 20th anniversary, what are your thoughts on the series?
Is there any in the talk thingy that we should listen to? Or
It's
should
been
we?
20 years, and honestly saying, I can't believe it. It's been 20 years.
God, it's so cool to hear their voices, man. You can go ahead? Okay.
いや本当に今黒田さんもおっしゃってましたけど、私20代の後半ぐらいで多分。
We did discuss in depth about these characters.
As now, although Mr. Teruki Kagawa could not be here with us today.
まあその今の2025年という21世紀の技術がどういうものかを体験する場になるので面白いなとはすごく思ってます。僕もドキドキしてます。どうなるんだろうと思って。
Joji, don't. Oh wait, Joji isn't even dead, is he? I always think he's dead, but he's not dead. He's a constant threat in the background. It's so cool, man.
新しい試みがいっぱいあるってことで僕自身も楽しみですし、その目に光が宿ったモーションキャプチャーっていうのがそのゲームの 3D の中でどうなるのかっていうのをその技術の最先端を見ることができると思うんで、なんか確認して見ていただきたいなというふうに思いました。
Man, it's so cool. I guess you can see what scene they were recording, like whilst he was doing this. That's so cool. He'll show up in Kiryu's deathbed and put his hand on Kiryu, and Hannah will finally be free of playing more Yakuza. Like that scene alone will make me just quit forever. Yeah, I really hope they edit his face like a little bit. I don't know. I don't think they look very similar. I think in part it's because Dragon Engine is like so smooth. For better or for worse. Like, I think they smoothed out his features a lot. I think my biggest issue is the hair. I just want his hair back. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
So Yokoyama-san, there's more announcements to make today?
My biggest issue is why.
And of course, and I have.
I don't know. I think they just want more. I don't know. I think RGG is way more into face characters now. I mean, it was always a thing, but I think they're just like more into it, and they just want to add like more and more actors, if possible. I don't know.
Video.
Why is boy moaning and groaning so? Oh, okay. Damn. You got a shelf on him? Okay.
What's that?
I wasn't expecting that English. No, Daigo. No. Yeah, let's just stay in the car.
Fuck!
Babe, you're not built for this. Stay in the car. You're gonna die.
I've been alone my whole life.
Okay.
It seems the majority has voted in favor of that, yes. We ask that you take a step back from the R&D department.
Come again?
Come again?
This is my company, right? Loved by no one. Needed by no one.
Sorry, this is very sad.
I had no companion save for my own loneliness.
Okay. And Bruce or Daigo?
Hey!
Why are you like playing romance music?
What the hell is wrong with you? Dodging every fucking thing all the fucking time!
As I said before, I'm not here to fight you. I'll cut to the chase. Kanda-san, would you like to be my business partner? The truth is, I'm simply looking to make a name for myself in the underworld.
Listen good, Mine. When you exchange cups with your patriarch, you form this bond. One you'd be
Dude,
willing
Mine
to
is
lay
such
down
a
your
loser.
own
It's
life
incredible.
all for your boss. That's how we Yakuza roll. It's what he gets for biting the hand that feeds, though. Anyone ever told you you're one sly fox?
He's not a sly fox.
If shit hits the fan and I'm in a real bad spot, you stick your neck out for me.
This world is a nest of vipers. The moment you drop your guard, you'll find a knife in your back.
Shit! Watch out! Mine! You alive?
I thought I had finally
It's the
found
Conjuring Mine BL video game. We're finally back.
too strong
Oh,
to bear.
wait, what?
All that I ever did and all I ever would do, I dedicate to Daigo Dojima.
Wait, what? Oh, this is a good. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have paused. That was a good angle though. He's got the Akiyama going on. He's got the Akiyama lean.
Daigo.
Sorry, I should let them finish talking before I start. I'm sorry, I'm not a good reactor. I'll shut up.
ご覧いただいた映像、皆さんも驚いたことかと思われますが、横山さんこちらについて。
Be surprising for everyone. Could you explain a little bit about this video?
ダークタイツというタイトルで、今回峰義孝が主人公の外伝作品を。
So this will feature Mine as a protagonist in Yakuza.
Hannah, please look at the poster translation for Mine. He is so cringe. Mine's poster translated. Where did I go wrong? I've always been alone. What I truly wanted wasn't money or status. What I really wanted was a fundamental bond. What I'm throwing my life away for? The caliber of that man. It was here that I realized absolute loneliness. Okay. Relax, friend.
And it's
what I always wanted, what I always dreamed of was throwing my life away for another man. Just suck his dick. You don't have to do all of that, bro. Like, sorry for my words. Anyway.
I had no companion save for my own loneliness.
Hey, hang in there.
Gay and emo. Pick a struggle. He wants to be Otis so bad. True though.
You slippery bastard!
You know, straight up, to be honest, I never shipped Mini and Daigo. I was more of a Shinada Daigo. I just wasn't there for Mini and Daigo in the way that I knew I should be. But I hope this changes that. Because I love a cringe little guy. And God, it seems like Mine is at peak cringe in this. Like, oh, whatever, when Kanto was like cuddling up to him.
You formed this.
Why is he like, I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy. Let him live. No, do not let him live. He needs to die. I'm being so serious. Please move away from me. Help. But I love that like Condor is like loving on Mine. I like it. I like Condor a lot. Date Mine is the only ship I support. Real. Date and Mine is the ship. The ship.
I finally found it. I caught a glimpse of the light. One I found almost too strong to bear.
This is so funny.
All that I ever did and all I ever would do, I dedicate to Daigo Dojima.
This looks like they're giving us that Daigo Mine relationship finally. Yeah, like I was just saying, I never shipped them, but now I feel like it's canon, it's real. It's happening.
Everyone.
Including or Dark Ties.
People still say he's gay. It'll have, like, that will be two men kissing and somehow it's still just a close brotherly bond. Like, I don't know. We're never gonna get that.
As Mine, as previously stated, and the setting is going to be Kamurocho, Tokyo. And of course, there's going to be a lot of different play spots. And we've prepared.
Okay, this, I did see this, and I did say this looks like a Love in Deep Space poster. Like, I really cannot stress enough how much it looks like Love in Deep Space. But I'm glad that they're taking inspiration from Love in Deep Space.
Dark Ties.
私には綺麗事にしか聞こえませんね。あんたはもう終わりだ。動物相手なら言葉よりこっちが早いか。
I'm more hyped than this for this and the remake. I think me too. Because like I was saying when like the Kiwami 3 rumors were coming out and like the leaks happened, I was saying like for me the thing that needs to be changed the most if they're gonna change stuff was for me Mine like didn't work and like he didn't have enough content and I didn't feel like he just didn't work for me at all. So I was just all I wanted was just some extra Mine scenes like they did for Nishiki. And they said, okay, hold my beer, like I'll do that and more. So I think this is really cool. I wonder if there'll be Mine scenes in the remake too. I would imagine. I love hiding. Peak. I love Konda, man. Hopefully it seems you got Nishiki and Ryuji Gaiden. Yeah, I don't really need them necessarily, but maybe. But I'm definitely a person where like I don't want extra content just for the sake of it. Like it needs to be very intentional for me.
ただでとは言わん。10億用意してきた。逃亡資金にでも当ててくれ。金が必要だったんだろう。お前のような毛色の違う人間こそ新しい風を吹かせてくれるとは期待して。
I agree, though I do like the idea of guidance for some other villains. Shishido would be the one I go for. Honestly, I would want Shishido. If it's like a sequel, I would want it to be main plot.
それではここからはこの方にもご参加いただきます。
I wouldn't want it to be a guidance. I don't think.
One more guest. He plays a role of Shinpei Ikari, Mr. Kenji Matsuda.
Hi Sota! How are you? Shishido and Nishtani 3. Yeah, like I think they would need to be in the main plot. I guess maybe not actually, because they were kind of guiding me before. Or they were guiding before. I think I'm mixing up I can't even remember what the group is called, man. The group the Hannah, whatever the hell they're called. Daidoji, that's it. Thank you. Because they made them more main plot. But I don't know.
A lot of the fan club websites.
Shishido doesn't feel done though, I think. I do think they could bring him back.
The weight of this role. The 20th anniversary. And of course we have various anniversary projects and we've prepared quite a few. So please check out this video.
No, that's fair, Dumpo. I was kind of like mixing up Daidoji and all of the other moving parts. But I do think Shishido would be good. Like, I would prefer Shishido stuff to like Nishiki and Ryuji, because I think Nishiki and Ryuji are like perfect. Like, they're done. But Shishido kind of deserves, speaking of, more. Armando, thank you for the 77 mods. Thank you! Thank you so much. Welcome back. This looks like a cologne commercial. Yes, it does. You're right. And then it just like comes up with the like, gunmetal for you. De parfum. Was he meant to be Kiryu? Hey. Yeah, I got that. Why is this happening? I don't know. The Amazon show wasn't enough. They said, we need more! Bring Aiko Sawamura back! So I think this is like a little mini crime show or something. I forget what people were saying about it, but cool.
So this is a collaboration with Nihon Toitsu? Mr. Yokoyama, could you explain more details about this collab?
Mini has like 50 parts. I meant like shorter than like a movie. Like the length of each episode. but I could be wrong on that too. Oh, we came dressed up. Oh.
Of Kazuma Kiryu in the Like a Dragon and Yakuza series and in Nihon Toys live-action collaboration drama, Mr. Yasufumi Motomiya.
Continue on.
Majima Goro.
Goro Majima, played by Yoshiyuki Yamaguchi.
And next, the role of Akira
That's crazy, man.
Nishikiyama by Mr. Kazuhiro Nakatani.
Bold casting.
And Makoto Date, played by Kenji Matsuda.
Oh, so this was the guy who's also playing the new guy in the Mine thing? Date Mine! Wait! It's real! So I guess they're doing cross-promotion stuff? Hi, Julia!
From here, we'd like to have a talk session about this live-action collaboration
It's a retelling of
drama.
Yakuza 1. Well, I just watched a retelling of Yakuza 1 and it was real bad. So I'm hoping that this is better. The Yakuza Amazon show was not good. But that seems cool. That's crazy that there's the VA. Third, fourth time's the charm. They'll get it this time.
I didn't with, despite all the Makiti, should have just rejected it.
So we have Yakuza 1, Yakuza Kwami, Yakuza Amazon showed this, the Yakuza 1 stage play.
I just
reject.
And I think
honestly,
that might be it.
His face really works for Majima. He really does look like Majima.
Having dinner together, and this guy in white suit over here. He's now working as an actor for Nihon Toitsu. So with all the coincidence and all these things happen at the same time, that's why we could have this collab.
Oh. A coincidence, you say? I don't know if I believe you, but that's
Who
cool.
is one of the most beloved characters in Like a Dragon and Yakuza series.
Dude, he looks really good.
What kind of mindset or approach did you bring to this role?
First time playing this type of.
I just want to hear Nakaya.
Difficult for me to see, so I didn't actually know what I was doing for a little bit.
And you have voiced Akira Nishikiyama in the Like a Dragon and Yakuza series for many years. How does it feel now to portray Nishikiyama in this live-action drama?
Ooh, it's cool. He sounds way more like naturally like Ichi rather than Nishiki than I would have expected. Cool. Is it direct time? Seems like it. Oh, wait. Strange Land Heaven? I feel the opposite, huh? Closer to Nishi than Ichi. Maybe it's just because I've heard Ichi more recently. Oh yeah, marriage.
We'd love to have you visit the second Nintendo Switch 2, but it was an anniversary to announce the very first large-scale expansion in the series. The Like a Dragon.
This is such a weird combination of characters.
The series Ceremonies Expression. This expression will capture this essence of Like a Dragon and Yakuza series through the theme of ceremonies of life.
Don't call him pre-whole Majima.
Materials have
What?
never been disclosed before.
What are you saying with that
exhibits,
word?
hands-on experiences, and even original photo spots for fans to enjoy. Original merchandise to celebrate this exhibition will also be available for purchase at the event.
The exhibition will be held
Get that
in 2
freaky
cities,
cat
Tokyo and
going,
Osaka.
baby.
Tickets for Osaka venue go on sale today at 1.
When do I find out about marriage? Watch the direct. I'm going to.
It's kind of like a marriage. So the theme is marriage. You'll be able to marry the characters of the game. Really? Yep.
Okay.
And also the theme is ceremonies of life. Maybe you get to have some sort of funeral for the characters who passed away in the past series.
Well, can we choose who's dead and who's alive, bro, before we start fucking around with this? Like, half of Yakuza Zero's characters are back now? Like, who the hell's dead anymore, King? I don't know. I can't keep up.
でちょっとさっきなんかポスターみたいなこのなんか出てたと思いますけど、なんかこの上の方にいたのあれ多分20歳の頃の真島とかなんじゃないかな。
Majima's dead?
テーマにしてるカの部分で20周年ですからね。
No.
なるほど。
龍が如くも20歳なので。
So Ryuga Gotoku is 20 years old now.
秘蔵画像とかまあいろいろ。
Which did you do that right? You just said
So
that,
you
man.
can see
But I
the
just
history
said
of the
I'm
characters
planning
in the 20
to.
years. So there's a lot of different things
Breathe
that
a
you'll
little.
be able to experience at the exhibition. So please look forward to that.
で多
Hi,
分
Bruno.
映像とか YouTube の方に上がると思いますので、内容を見ていただいてぜひチケットの方
Oh
So you're
yeah,
gonna be
I think
able
I
to
have
see
seen
a
this.
video explaining the details on YouTube. So I hope you'll be able to check that out and please purchase some
What
tickets
a
for the event.
what a thing.
So make sure to tune in to the RGG Direct starting at 9:30 p.m. PST.
Ambitious new titles.
そちらの情報も追っていただいて、まずは明日から東京ゲームショウで龍が如く極み3と
Coyote Fantasy.
がダークタイズ、出展しておりますので、
So
まとめた
after this, you're gonna be able to see some footage of the making of Stranger Than Heaven. So please make sure to stay tuned for that. But thank you for watching.
I love the behind the scenes stuff. Is he doing okay? Is he a little stressed? I do. I like the shot. Oh, sorry, I was gonna make an inappropriate joke about that guy rolling on the ground, but he was holding a gun. Whatever. Oh, that's so cool! The atmosphere. Ooh, that good editing. Whoever edited that, good stuff. I like that. Good job. That was cool. I like that a lot. Good stuff. Damn, the direct, they gotta get swanky with it. Damn. Rip Judgment? What's Judgment?
Hello, everyone.
Ah, God. Sorry, that was scary. I didn't like that. Anyway.
Retitle following Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties. We're developing this title based on the concept A Legend is Reborn and a new legacy begins.
A legend is reborn.
We've taken Yakuza 3, released in 2009, and remade it into what we believe is new 2 games in 1 package.
You see, that'll stall on the cusp of success here. But if we don't deal with Kiryu, that'll stall the Tojo clan's land acquisition. No doubt he'll try to stop us, and if he does, the resort deal will end up back at square one. Now,
I'm the Yakuza series producer Sakamoto.
Hello, Sakamoto.
As Yokoyama mentioned, this title contains Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties, bundled in a set as the newest title in the series. First, I'd like to introduce Yakuza Kiwami 3, which you've just seen in the announcement trailer. Yakuza's forbidden act of killing the Tojo clan patriarch. He was met with resentful ex-members of his organization, as well as a series of dangerous traps. Kiryu encounters
They just do a recap? I see. It's also cool and cool. Like, do you know how cool and also cool his car is?
Total
remake
remake
saved
of
up for years.
2009's Yakuza talented staff. The game has evolved enormously. Kiryu and his pal Riki cutscenes that we weren't able to fully deliver before, whether it's Kiryu and his pal Rikiya Shimabukuro or enemies like Mine, Kanda, and Hamazaki. We've further detailed Shimabukuro
Damn,
or
Kanda's
enemies
hands
like
look
Mine,
so
Kanda,
oily.
and Hamazaki and connection.
Best
To
not to
immerse
think about
players
that.
deeper into the story and enhance the quality, we've added new voiced lines and re-recorded some existing ones, and overhauled the animations. Some scenes have been changed drastically with different developments
Yeah, that
and
scene
outcomes
sure was
in order to
changed
greatly
drastically.
outdo ourselves and
I
make a game
remember.
that everyone will love. We didn't take the safe route by glorifying the past of Kiwami Kyo. And special to this game, it also takes place in downtown Ryukyu, Okinawa. We've recreated downtown Ryukyu using our newest engine, which replicates the finest details of Okinawa to highlight its unique atmosphere. You can enjoy an even more beautiful and
Why is this
livelier
walk so
Okinawa.
awkward? I don't know.
Local market shops
That's
and
a
old streets
freaking
are
huge
still
fish.
there, of course. But there are new spots and new
look at
content
his
to
little
enjoy.
shoesies.
And we've even prepared emotional sub-stories. We've created a fascinating setting where you'll
Sorry,
lose all
stop.
sense of time
Sorry.
exploring.
Sorry, I feel like you just slipped something in there. That was not cool. What? Sorry, do that again.
Course, but there are new spots and
No,
new
that's not
content to
it.
enjoy.
So you just wink at me. What the fuck? Go. Kazuki really got to Kiryu. Bites finger.
And we've even prepared
Midlife
emotional
crisis.
sub-stories. We've created a fascinating setting where you'll lose all sense of time exploring the town. Next is combat. This work
There's
is
combat?
an action-adventure game. You can engage in
What?
super flashy fights with the main character, Kazuma Kiryu. In this game, we've prepared 2 types of battle styles. The first style is Dragon of Dojima, Kiwami. It has Kiryu's signature moves from the series' well-known Dragon of Dojima battle style.
I'm
In
good,
this
Uchiha. How are you?
we take the Dragon of Dojima style to its ultimate evolutionary form. We crafted it to deliver the most thrilling and spectacular brawls in the series thus far. Our aim
Damn,
was
okay,
to
that's a
depict
big-
ferocious,
that's a big
powerful
statement.
style befitting of Kiryu. This resulted in the epitome of a true-to-life, high-intensity battle between men.
I love battles between
Series
men.
staples like picking up signs and other objects on the streets to attack with, as well as special heat actions, are in fine form. It's the ultimate brawler experience. You'll shout, "This is Yakuza. This is Kazuma Kiryu." And that's not all.
Oh my god, I'm
Ryukyu
cringing out of my
style, a
skin.
brand new-
I gotta go. I gotta go. I don't. You'll be shouting. This is Yakuza. This is Kazuma Kiryu.
is Life at Morning Glory. In Yakuza 3, Kiryu oversees an orphanage in Okinawa.
And you will be shouting, "This is orphanage!"
But in this title, players can actually live out the daily life at Morning Glory.
Cows! Oh my god, I want
Cooking,
cows!
harvesting vegetables, homework, sewing, fishing,
Dude,
bug
Kiryu
catching.
was never doing all this shit. But
You can
that's
deepen
great.
your bonds with the children through all sorts of activities. Through these activities, Kiryu grows not only as a person, but as a father. At first, Kiryu is only able to make curry, but by doing various chores around the house, he's able to become the ultimate dad, who can make the most elaborate dishes, build unwavering bonds with your family, and make dishes with a secret ingredient, love. We've also prepared sub-stories for each child that showcase their...
So, you know, when I was like, I really feel like minigames would kind of detract from the narrative that he's not actually the ultimate dad, and he's actually really struggling from the fact that, like, he's not a very good role model to these children, and he is willing to abandon them at the drop of a hat.
Build. He's able to become...
These minigames will have you screaming, "This is the ultimate dad!" I think when Haruka goes to, like, get involved in the criminal underworld in order to try and raise funds for her home that she thinks is going to be taken from her, we should say, "This is the ultimate dad!"
But in this title, players can actually live out the daily life at Morning Glory.
It's also cool though, I will say, as much as I'm like,
harvesting vegetables,
I will play
homework,
these games.
sewing, fishing, bug catching.
Look at this,
You
look
can
at,
deepen
give
your
me the
bonds with
butterfly.
the children through all sorts of activities.
Like, this is peak! As much as I'm like, oh god, the discourse is gonna fall apart, this is peak! I have to say. This is Yakuza, sorry, my bad. This is exactly why I didn't want a Kiwami 3. See, I was slightly worried that the idea of a Kiwami 3 would try to, you know, make Kiryu even better than before. And I do fear that that's what's happening, but we'll see. We will see. Unless we forget the famous class trial where Kiryu has to choose one child to be executed. That's just a day in the life of the ultimate dad.
These activities, Kiryu grows not only as a person, but as a father. At first, Kiryu is only able to make curry, but by doing various chores around the house,
Curry is a pretty
he's
hard
able
meal
to
to
become
make.
the ultimate dad, who can make the most elaborate dishes, build unwavering bonds with your family, and make dishes with a secret ingredient, love. We've also prepared sub-stories for each child that showcase their growth in family time. How will
What if it's
Kiryu
mirror
deal with the
face?
problems his children grapple with?
True,
How will
though.
he guide them?
Do you remember when Kiryu, like, risked this child's life for him to... for him to be involved in a boxing ring? I remember. Anyway, ultimate dad.
These heartwarming stories depicting Kiryu's fatherly side are sure to resonate deeply with you.
I'm sure they will.
Another new feature is legendary baddie, Bad Boy Dragon. To protect Okinawa, Kiryu teams up with a Ryukyu Gal gang and battles adversaries in this team battle mode. Kiryu, who becomes their chairman, fights along with and recruits allies, leveling
yeah,
up
man. Okay.
as fierce team battles unfold. Edit your team members, purchase weapons to use in battle, and of course, customize your gang's gear and bikes. Prep your gang's gear by selecting embroidery
love.
designs and colors, and fine-tune bikes to greatly boost your team's stats in
You should
battle.
pause at the shot of the full group. Chairman of lesbians.
Kiryu
It's behind my camera, but there's a lot of things happening here. Okay. Sure.
Battle and of gang's gear by greatly boost fashion. Rock it with confidence. This feature includes a strategic turf war mode, where you take over another enemy's territory. Enjoy large-scale battles like never before. Packed with tons of features and content, we hope you'll spend hours crafting your ultimate team. Other features include flip phone customization, decorating,
that's epic,
and data
that's
transfer.
epic.
These features have a nostalgic feel of the era.
That's epic.
Classic activities like bowling make a comeback. Popular, fun locations and new karaoke songs have also been added. We've packed in as many games as possible, both new and returning. Far beyond a remake, Yakuza Kiwami 3 is a brand new title, vastly evolved from the original. To returning fans who love the original Yakuza 3 and to those who are playing for the first time, this is the ultimate entertainment package for everyone to enjoy, and it hits all the emotions. Please look forward to Yakuza Kiwami 3.
I'm looking forward. I want
Kiwami 3
to
and
decorate my
Dark
flip
Tides.
phone.
Now, please take a look at this.
Your flip phone customization will make you say, "This is Kazuma Kiryu's phone." Bro, just be moaning. Bro, just be moaning.
Protagonist. I would like to start off by describing what kind of man Yoshitaka Mine is.
Hit me with it. I've never known.
Mine is the chairman of the Hakuho clan and serves as one of the Tojo clan's lieutenants.
That's true.
Growing up as a poor orphan, he worked in an IT startup to raise money. Disillusioned by those who flocked to his fortune, he joins the Yakuza to pursue unwavering bonds.
Bro is steaming.
After joining the Tojo clan, his superior intellect and wealth got him quickly promoted to executive. He swore an oath to the 6th chairman of the Tojo clan, Daigo Dojima, and became treasurer. Now, for the first time ever, you can enjoy playing as Mine. As for the type of gameplay, I'll leave that to Hori to explain. Now, I'd like to explain Dark Ties in greater detail. Dark Ties is a spin-off.
Doesn't mean I hate his childhood. Why does he keep a picture of it? To build resentment or something, I don't know.
As an HT startup joins the criminal underworld. This original story depicts the events leading up to Yakuza 3. A new character, Shinpei Ikari, as well as Kanda and Daigo, try to deceive and outwit each other. An intense drama centered around absolute bonds unfolds. This is a story of the gritty reality of human relationships in the criminal underworld, extravagant action scenes, and deep conversations. True to its name, this is entertainment made
There's
for
only
adults.
one place to get your tattoo
It's the
at.
kind of drama that truly embodies the spirit of Yakuza. We sincerely hope you enjoy it. Dark Ties takes place in
Scream,
Kamurocho,
absolute
Tokyo.
bonds.
Visit all types of entertainment spots in
Karaoke.
Kamurocho with Yoshitaka Mine for the first time ever.
The
Stop
picture
by a
is gonna
karaoke
either
spot
be
to
his
see the
orphanage
normally
picture
calm
or
and
it's
collected
Daigo.
Mine sing his heart out. Please look forward to a unique side of Mine that you can't experience in the main story. Just like Mine, his battle set should be cool. So we've developed a stylish system
Ooh, the
centered around
backflip
boxing.
was cool.
This refined but cool combat style is distinct from Kiryu's bold, dynamic style. Additionally, we've incorporated a special action button unique to Mine.
But
Stepping
I feel
on
like Daigo
enemies
is
to
too
perform
straightforward.
aerial attacks
Honestly, you're
adds an
probably right
acrobatic
because
flair to his fighting
they've
style.
definitely chosen some bizarre pictures for Bakuman ties.
Mine also has another unique battle feature,
Being
Dark
chained?
Awakening.
Oh.
By unleashing the darkness he carries in his heart and the madness he hides behind his eyes, this is a mode where you can run wild. All of his movement animations change while he's awakened.
Baby girl, you're so embarrassing.
Experience the enraged,
Gay rap.
feral side of Mine.
Oh, he's feral. I see.
Thinking of this as another battle style for Mine wouldn't be an exaggeration. Defeat formidable foes by awakening the darkness concealed inside Mine, a departure from Kazuma Kiryu and Goro Majima. We hope you enjoy Mine's uniquely cool battle style to your heart's content.
No.
Of course, we've prepared some special
See, to Hannah's
content
point,
just
he's doing
for
this
Dark
instead of
Tide's
just
side
sucking.
stories, one of which is Kanda damage control. In this mode, raise Mine's brother Kanda's reputation through missions and various tasks. Packed to the brim with requests and events, you'll have plenty of content to enjoy for a while. Among these, don't miss out on a number of heart-wrenching sub-stories. While Kiryu has a strong sense of morality, Mine faces
Beautiful
problems
Comanche
like
look, yeah.
more of an anti-hero. This new approach to the series will deliver moving, thought-provoking
I meant to say
experiences to
Mine.
players, including Bro Time, in which Mine connects with Kanda. You'll experience Mine's belief system and way of life in ample detail. And this isn't it for new features. Another major one is the underground fight club, Hell's Arena. This Colosseum-like battleground is where you can fight under specific
I'm
conditions.
okay. I don't need
At
to.
the heart is the survival mode, Survival Hell.
Survival hell sure
Using
sounds
a
right.
variety of weapons and items, you'll evade fierce attacks from hunters to earn cash rewards. It is a fresh take on the battle experience, and we hope you look forward to new
Whoa, he
skills
kicks them
and
open.
strategic
It's
elements
just
to
like
challenge
Gladiator
you.
Stories. The best game ever made.
Even though it's a side story, it has the human drama Yakuza fans know well, plus exhilarating action. Dark Ties is packed to the brim with a massive amount of content that showcases
You'll be
Yoshitaka
shouting.
Mine
You'll
in a
be
new
shouting.
light,
This is
and packs the essence of what makes the Yakuza series so compelling
This is
all in one
Yoshitaka
title.
Mine.
We hope you look forward to it, along with Yakuza Kiwami 3.
This is cool. I'm way more interested in this than Kiwami 3, honestly.
So everyone,
Apart from the mini games, I will say the mini games in Kiwami 3 are kind of appealing to me as much as I am eye rolling at them. Cool. You'll be shouting, this is not as good of a dad as the game thinks he is. Well, he's gonna be the ultimate dad is actually what is canonically happening here.
on the house, he's able to become the ultimate dad, who can make the most elaborate dishes, build unwavering bonds with your family, and make dishes with a secret ingredient, love. We've also prepared sub-stories for each child that showcase their growth in family time. How
If you just intentionally fail the minigames, you can save the narrative. You can be the hero of your own story. This was cool. This was cool, man. I'm glad we went over this. I want to play the fish. I want to make vegetables, and I want to play the bug fish game.
Testing vegetables, homework, sewing,
I think
fishing,
that one girl will still
bug
be
catching.
racist.
You can deepen your bonds with the children through all sorts
Honestly,
of
I have
activities.
no clue.
Through these activities, Kiryu grows not only as a person, but as a father.
I want to get to know the kids better too, whether it's housework or hanging out. I'm going to give this my best effort. I will be the father you kids deserve. Kiwami 3's ending is going to be so different, man. Me when I lie. Doing all of this and being like, yes, I will do everything I can to be a good father. And then being like, Haruka, I'm gonna head to Kamurocho now. Are you gonna die? No. Well, I'll try my best not to, but this could be the last time we see each other. Oh, okay, Dad. See ya, Haruka. Bye. Well, he said best effort, true. If you're trying your best, then that's always good enough. Him trying and failing feels correct at least. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Becoming the ultimate dad only to be the ultimate disappointment to your kids, making it suck even harder when he leaves. Heck yeah! Oh boy. Joy. Joy, oh joy. This seems fun. Yeah. Seems fun. Everyone knows intention outweighs action. Yeah, That's why Kiryu is a saint, despite what he says. I'm excited. I'm excited. There's some lines in the post about Kiryu being a hypocrite and not what he acts like. Give me copium that they'll use this to make an intentional point about the dichotomy of his parenting. Oh, I thought that was because that's what Mine calls him. But maybe they'll go harder on that. Because that was partly like what didn't work for me with Mine, because Mine's like, Kiryu's a hypocrite and like I don't like him. And I never really like got it. But maybe that'll go like harder. So I assume Kiryu is not in fact the ultimate dad. No, he's pretty not great, but he's not bad, but he's trying, and that's, you know, half the battle. Yeah. It might be, I couldn't remember if that was an existing line or not, but it'd be nice if there's more focus. There's definitely an existing line about hypocrite, like Mine says, I think. But it would be cool if they went harder on that. They better keep chapter 9 the exact same. I hope so. I want Akira Otsuka to come back. I want Adachi. I think modern audiences should have to go through the pain of chapter 9. They're getting Mine Gaiden, so they should also have chapter 9. It would be unfair not to. Who's a better dad between Kiryu or Shons, just to give me a frame of reference? Arguably I would say Shons is better. But Kiryu is like mildly more justified. I don't know if Shons is justified, but like, yeah, it's rough. Kiryu, he's trying his best. In my opinion, Yakuza 3 skips most of his actual trying, so it would be good if they did this entire thing around him trying and his best and understanding he's not a good father the way the kids need. Ooh, like reflecting more on it, that could work. So like I'm very aware that I probably get a very somewhat skewed perception of what I feel like a lot of people believe about the games, because I'm a streamer, so like I get chat and comments and stuff like that, you know? So I think that skews me at least a little in like how I think about games, or like what my perception of the outside fandom is or whatever. But I remember like so often whenever I'd be like, oh my god, Kiryu's driving me insane with like how questionable his parenting is, there would be so much pushback against that, and people would be like, no, he's like a great parent, he's so good at being a parent. And I felt like I was losing my mind. So I worry that like him getting the mini games will have the opposite effect, where it will be like, no, like look how much he tried, and like he is a good dad, or he is a great parent, or whatever, and like kind of remove that complexity. But I think it would be so cool if it did what you're suggesting and be like, yeah, it's like he can reflect on it more. I think that would be really cool. Wait, you're a streamer? I know. Yikes. I don't like the idea of a Kiwami 4, but as long as they stop there and Yakuza 5. But the thing is, okay, if they do Kiwami 4, then Yakuza 5 is the only one that doesn't get an update. So I feel like it's inevitable that they Kiwamify Yakuza 5. And I don't want that. We gotta stop now, yeah. Did anyone spoil you on the 3-hour-long Dotamino's texting yet? No, why not? Spoil me on it. Where's the link? Let me look. Yakuza 3 chat very much wanted you to believe Kiryu was a great dad, and I think in general people are too sympathetic to him as a parent, but I would love at least one conversation outside of Yakuza 5 where someone says, you are trying, but it's just not possible for it to be enough. Oh, yes. I was gonna say, I misread that so badly because I was like, but that's like such a central point to Yakuza 5. But no, you're right. I agree. Like, it would be cool if that became more of a thing in Yakuza 3 itself. Because then that would even like echo back into that kind of idea of hypocrisy that Mine has, which I didn't feel like was very effective. But it would maybe make it hit more. Yeah, I think that would be cool. In my personal opinion, Yakuza 3 is the last game that needs a Kiwami. 4 and 5 are totally fine gameplay-wise as they are now. I completely agree. I think 4 and 5 are like beautiful. And I think for me, something I loved so much about 4 and 5 is you can see like the exact turning points when they start changing the game and like thinking so much more cinematically and so much more like intentionally with some things. And I feel like it would be a shame to like lose that kind of history with people playing Kiwami 5 or Kiwami 4. But I realize that's probably me being like really sentimental and like emotional over specific things. A different actor for Tanama in each part, yeah. Joji being the one to be like, Kiryu, you're trying your best. Honestly, they could make Joji better. Like, I do believe. I do believe. I hate when people get so enamored with their love of a character that they refuse to acknowledge their flaws or even be open to the possibility of flaws. That is like Kiryu to a T. Like, obviously this chat is amazing and not often like that at all. But yeah, people really don't like Kiryu being seen as a flawed character when like that's his like entire thing is that he's so flawed. I still remember, it's still one of the funniest comments I think I've ever had because I just had no clue how to react in any single way, which was when someone came into my stream and was just like, I think you're like disgusting for what you implied about Kiryu. And it was just like the main plot that like had happened. And I was like, heck yeah. What? Like, how freaking dare you say that?
Twitch was telling me my ad blocker was blocking your ads. I apologize.
That's totally okay. Thank you so much for the Prime. It was during Yakuza 5, yeah. Thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for the 34 months. And it was, I remember it so vividly because it was me with Yakuza 3 actually. And it was me saying like Kiryu was in some way responsible for like the hurt that comes to Rikia, and like he himself feels that responsibility and it's like key to his character. And they came in and they're like, what? Like, you're disgusting for implying that like Kiryu had any reason to feel bad for his death. And I was like, what? That's the story. It was crazy. I had no clue how to react. I was like, oh, I'm sorry that you feel that way. I don't agree personally, but like, I'm sorry that Okay, but have you maybe considered that Kiryu's a little baby boy and that he never did anything wrong in his life? Frick, I forgot to consider that. That's my bad. Literally, Pylon. Literally. Yep. Yeah, literally don't. Yeah. Yes. Correct. Kiryu is a mother. No, you were right. First time. He is mother. It's so true. Anywho, I think that's it. I think we're caught up. Oof, I'm excited, man. I went in a little scared, and I've landed pretty excited. The best part of this remake is that we're back before Pog ruined the series. Oh, true. True, true, true. Couldn't agree more. It's like the main theme of Yakuza 3. Dare I say it's the main theme of like Yakuza 1 to Yakuza 6, which is the entire reason in Yakuza 6 he's like, okay, I'm gonna go because that will help people. And then it's like, oh, that doesn't help either, and that's the whole thing. Ah, anyway, what? I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Oof. And then it's the focus of Kiryu's arc and Gaiden Infinite Wealth and everything with Eminent. Correct! Watch them remake Yakuza 5 and Unflawed Pot. Dude, if they listened to like misogynistic fan reception of Pog and changed her in Yakuza 5, I would lose it. I would like actually, I would lose it. The Great Ace Attorney. Thank you for the combo. They removed Mansion's abuse too. Oh, I would lose it. Lose it. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the bits. I like that a sword is higher on the tier list than Ryunosuke. Oh my god, not the horses. Ah. See you, Wingle, and have a good one. Thank you for the horsies. The abuse is fine, but the whole age thing is kind of dot 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 dot. Huh? Part of the abuse is the age thing. It's all very intentional. Thank you for the dinosaurs. Okay, we are now moving to Great Ace Attorney 2. So if you don't want spoilers for Great Ace Attorney 2, oh my god, run away from the spoilers as well as the horses. Thank you so much. Now to play Great Ace Attorney 2, a game with no characters that are very beloved and incredibly flawed. Not at all. No characters, even. Misspoke. See you sometime in E33. See you then, gamer. Akihiko is better than Junpei. Base. The thing is with my tier list in Persona 3 is that literally at any point in the game, every single character was in the #1 spot. Junpei isn't even my favorite character in Persona 3. But he is still the best boy of all time. It's complicated. Yeah, that was my top 1. At some point. Speaking of that racist girl from Yakuza 3, how is Van Zeke's? The horses are insane! Thank you for the combo level 3! Holy, thank you for the 1,000 bits. That's a lot. That's a lot. Thank you so much. The best thing about Kazuma is that he's definitely being put on a pedestal by his fans that don't recognize his flaws, and Ryunosuke is one of those fans have to come to terms with a more complex version of him. Oh, and Rionoski is one of those fans and has to come to terms with a more complex version of him in real time. Yeah, it's been rad. It's been crazy to watch. I believe in the copium for Ace Attorney 7. It's gonna happen. I don't know. I believe. I trust. I have faith. How's it going, Kevin? Oh god, we're right at the frickin'... Oh god. Okay. Was him cussing a man's entire bloodline in My Name a red flag? Straight into French. You made me yawn, sorry. I only know the combo feature because of this stream. I don't think it's everywhere on Twitch just yet. Like, it's still in like a beta trial period, and for some reason this stream got chosen as one of those trial streams. I don't know why. Oui, mademoiselle, on a de symbolise pas que l'âme soit day. Hold it! Thank you so much for the 341 horses. Thank you, Julia, Ovidian, and Christian. Thank you so much. Thank you. Down. 1,000 people. That's a very big crowd. In the original P3, Bebe's text looked like this, as it should. That's peak to me. 1,000 people. That's a very big crowd. It was quite a spectacle. Weddings had come from all over the capital. Nobody else could attract us all on me, but we could be born again. I would be the guy. Aww, what the heck? All those people wanted was the money, Pepino. The £4 per week. Are you suggesting that he spoke personally with all 1,000 applicants? Oui, that we did, because every one of them paid us 5 shillings. We take the names and we take the money. We take the address as well. And I tell them we take some days to let them know by posta, finito, maybe 2 minutes a person. We start early in the morning and we stop late in the night. I will connect with a spoon. So you won 5,000 shillings in one day. That's a small fortune. Oh my god, I wasn't ready. I was not ready. I was not ready. I wasn't ready. Dear Lord. Whew. Hasmur's back. Surprise! He's here. Wonder how long it'll be till Ryu or Cosmo say something gay as fuck to / about each other. Well, let's find out. Who'd have thought there were 1,000 such gullible redheads in London to start with? Gullible redhead? I don't know about that.
Oh shit, did I miss us open mouth kissing Kazuma across the bench? Dear Lord, look at those band-hand and Honkodoros on that man flush.
So true. Thank you so much, Megan, for the 61 months. Thank you! Thank you so much. Did he steal his sword back from us, or do we still have it? We gave it to him. See you, Mug! One of whom was a great detective with chemically altered hair. Sure. But I don't recall the man in his photograph. Hold it! He doesn't look at all familiar. No, I don't think so. And this is a wig, eh? He was trying to trick us. I do not like the people who are trying to trick the other people. You are trying to... Says the con artist. If between them they interviewed 1,000 people with red hair, it would be unreasonable to expect them to remember every face. No, senora, I may be small, but my memory is very large. I never forget a thing. In my opinion, I do not think this man was in the park. But he's not going to give the court a definite, it seems. Hey, Capo, you didn't see a man like this, huh? No, I don't remember him. And obviously he is dead now, but I assure you, he was not in the park. But according to what you said, you spoke with 1,000 or more people that day. Oui, that's true. My eyes were burning by the end of the day. Surely then you can't actually remember every single face. How are you so certain that this particular man wasn't present? Normally the red hair is very distinctive, eh? But not when you have 1,000 redheads crowding around, then it is just an eyesore. But if there was some other information you could give us, then maybe we would recall. That is not the line, Peppino. Remember, we do not remember him. We are sure is that fact, huh? Sorry, what? If there was a man with a red hairpiece, but his mustache did not match the color, then I do not think I would have forgotten him. Kazuma said these two had only been shown the photograph and they've been told nothing else at all. But what if I fed them just one other detail about the victim? For example, not his fish and chips. No. That's like the most iconic thing about him, but he'll never eat them again. I can certainly appreciate that just knowing the man had red hair wouldn't help you remember in this situation. But what if I told you that the man was always munching on a packet of fish and chips? Do you remember a man who was eating incessantly? Not really. I was only looking at the heads of the applicants. I wouldn't have noticed the fish and chips any more than the caviar and smoked salmon. Oh, the spaghetti! Me, I love the spaghetti! Really? I had no idea. Tell them again what you said before, Peppino. Si, Capo, si! I say it again and again! Adore! No, goodbye.
Hold it!
What about his profession? Do you remember that? I can certainly appreciate that just knowing the man had red hair would help you remember. But if I told you that the man in the red hairpiece was actually a detective? Ooh. Are they gonna think about Sean? Is the man in the photograph a detective? Yes. It would appear he found your notice in the paper suspicious and decided to investigate incognito. Sorry, but this changes nothing. Oh la la? Tell me more?
Excuse me.
Ace Attorney is only one number away from Ace Attorney 7, and fun fact, Ace Attorney is the name of the series. This means that the name of the series is a subtle hint from the developers that Ace Attorney 7 is going to happen. Some people might say this is a vague conjecture, but to be fair, I'm pretty sure that unlike most so-called fans, I know how the devs think. Source, dude, trust me. Nice, okay. I believe. I wasn't a believer until now. Something to add, Mr. DeRossi? Yes, I see, I am always adding something. Parmesan, olive oil, pepper. What I mean is, did you not agree with your friend's last remark by any chance? Yeah, what did he just say? What about the detective? Keep your mouth shut, Peppino. You have said enough already. Oh, but why, Capo? What is the problem? There There was a man who said, I am an inspector from Scotland Yard. What? Good lord. Look, they're so cute. What the frick? Order. Explain this in your testimony, witness. It's simple. A man who was at the park said there was no such man. What are you saying, Gabor? You've forgotten, eh? I have forgotten nothing. Nobody like this came to the park. Basta, Capo, basta! You beat me to many things, but not to the memory and the meals. Like I said, it's when it is time to eat the pasta, no one is faster. But you are inferior to me in every other way, so shut up. Oh my.
Objection.
Oh my gosh. The boys are objecting together! Oh my god. Oh, he's got a tummy ache. Oh my god. What's happening? Is this authentic Italian? Next question, please. Oh, this is about to start a European war. Oh god. The damage is done. Indeed it is, sir. There was a man who came to the park, and he said he was an inspector from Scotland Yard. God, can you hear the sirens? They're actually after me. It's so... However, he looked nothing like the man in the photograph. It was someone else. How can you be so sure? Because, say the French? Am I not butchering it enough already? What even was the French? Because it is that with his face was completely different. See, it's true. It's true. The man who came was a younger. Did Harlock pretend to be from Scotland Yard? Now I'm imagining a British person complaining that Hannah's bad accent isn't bad in the correct way. You know, a lot of people cannot even tell that I'm from, well, we get a lot of Australians. Sorry, I don't even speak English. I get a lot of Australian allegations rather than British allegations, so I don't really know where I'm from anymore. The man who came was a younger. His face was clean shaven, his eyes were sadder, his chin was thinner. His eyes were sadder? Wait. If this is Harlock, no. No resemblance whatsoever then. Anyway, I was not going to be fooled. I took the obvious precaution and said to him, if you are really a detective, show us the proof. What do you mean you're obviously from Louisiana? True, my accent is very Louisiana. See, the cavalry doesn't take no nonsense, eh? But he was well prepared. He said he had identification. Identification? You mean official police inspector's identification? That is most unconvincing. Sorry, my lord. Counsel, no incognito inspector would offer his identification for inspection. It is quite out of the question. Definitely. Why would he expose his true identity? Wasn't it just fake? Yeah, clearly the papers were fake. Certificator, you are a genius! As we say in Italia, it takes a thief to recognize another, eh? And what happened after he announced that he was a detective? He became very annoying. He said, you are under investigation. That sounds like Harlock. So I took his papers from him and chased him out of the park. It was fantastic. A no curiosity identification. Give it to me. So you stole it from the man? He had it coming. He made us very scared. But he was not who he said he was. Who was he? Indeed, the person described does not appear to have behaved as a true inspector would. However, I believe it would be prudent for these identification papers to be entered into evidence. But I like them. Oh god, will I have a picture? Let's see. No, I will not be returning to the witness testimony just yet. I have something I need to look at. Well, I suppose we should see what this inspector's identification looks like inside. Oh, no picture. Okay. Yes, it definitely looks fake, doesn't it? Out of interest, what name is given? Probably just something plucked out of the air. It's Tobias Gregson. Wait, what? This is Scotland Yard insignia. Looks genuine to me. But how? And the department and identification number details are all correct as well. Since when have you known those? Do you mean to say? I know it seems incredible, but yes. I think this is a genuine identification book issued by Scotland Yard. But that's unbelievable. This is the real thing after all? I guess so. But he shaved? Or I guess someone else had his book. We're on the first trial day and on 3 pages of evidence. I'm scared. I'm very scared. Okay. Thank you for that. Allora, the victim is nothing to do that. Hold it! But we only have your word for that. See, but what else can we do? True. Oh, fuck, we are not having much fun these days. First we are arrested, and then we are shown a horrible picture of a dead man. Now you question every single thing we say. We are the victims here. Okay. Hi, couple. No, you were caught carrying out a plot to swindle hundreds of innocent people. You had to bring that up, eh? It is not fair. Hey, couple. You have a lot to answer for, Peppino. It is your fault that we got caught in the first place. What do you mean by that? Cavola, you promised not to say, eh, couple? Rossi, I'm just a little guy. Just so small. I'm so teeny tiny. After we had taken all the money that day, we should have left the country. That was my plan. I left the purchasing of the tickets for the ferry to Dunkirk to my companion here. But he bought them for the wrong day. Oops. I am the ultimate dad. You're going to be playing the Great Ace Attorney 2 and you're going to be shouting, "This is Great Ace Attorney 2! This is Rianowski Naruhodo!" See, but this is an easy mistake to make, huh? The 31st. I have no sympathy for you. We were an all day late for the boat because of your stupidity. And it's only because of this that the so-called Great Reddit Detective put us. Yeah, Paul, you know what I think? This is the work of God. It is a holy punishment. What? God is involved in this? Peppino, for the last time. This is not only punishment. This is only your fault. Ah! Don't blame God for your unholy mistakes. You are making me sick with anger. You'll be shouting, "This is a holy punishment." Maybe I make a mistake, but when it is time to eat the pasta, no one is faster. And I've seen the evidence. They haven't told us much we didn't already know. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, if it was in the inspector's diary, it seems likely that he must have gone to Lime Street that day. And yeah, these two both claim they didn't see him. I have to say, they don't appear to be telling lies. Well, they are experts in deception, don't forget. Sounding plausible is their speciality. They may be lying simply to avoid being implicated in this case as well. Surely if they were truly experts in deception, they wouldn't have been caught. Well, yes, you do have a point there. I know every time I open stream, I shout, "This is an industry barnacle." It seems to me like we need more information. Definitely. More information? What if we... Which is the one that gives us the, options? Do I know? No. Oh, this one?
Hold it!
What about his name? I can certainly appreciate that just knowing the man had red hair wouldn't help you remember in this situation, but what if I told you that the man's name was Gregson? The man is a photograph, is a Monsieur Gregson? Yes. Names, they are boring. I do not listen to any of them. Okay. Sure. Oh. It was not a real interview, huh? It was just for a show. Why would I remember the names? That's right. This changes nothing. The man in the photograph was not there, as we have already said. I see. It seems there's little to be gained from pursuing this point further. Tell them again what you said before, Peppino. See, Capo, see! I say it again and again! Okay. You know, I don't know. We have more than 1,000 red-headed people assemble in the park. But I don't recall the man in this photograph. I don't remember him, and obviously he's dead now, but I assure you he was not in the park. This victim has nothing to do with us. Maybe it's just this victim has nothing to do with us, and it's the identification, because then it's like, well, he has something to do with you, because you had his identification.
Objection!
First try. This is good luck for the rest of stream. I wonder if I could ask you to examine this identification book very closely. Miss Lestrade. Miss Lestrade? Why Miss Lestrade? What is your intention here, Counsel? Is this really a fake, or is it genuine? That's the question, which we can't answer ourselves.
Objection!
Objection! Don't be ridiculous. No Scotland Yard detective would allow his or her identification to be stolen. That is the boss's. No question about it. It can't be. As I suspected. The undercover detective who attended the Red-Headed League's enrollment on the day in question was the real Inspector Gregson, carrying out an incognito investigation. Zilai! Oh, baby girl, why are you on the floor? Water. But if the boss had his identification stolen, he would have reported it straight away. I mean, he was always on at me about it. If you lose something, report it at once, he'd say. Could it be then? Could it be then that the inspector was physically unable to report it? Physically? What are you saying? Unable to? You're not suggesting. Look at it, he's so pouty. Yes, it's quite possible that he was killed before he had the chance to report his identification stolen. No. Oh. Order. The defense posits that the victim was killed the day before his body was discovered at a different location. Do you two have anything to say about that? He's on the floor again. I done nothing. I done nothing. Pull yourself together, Babino. Mon Dieu, you can behave a little more like a master criminal than that, no? No, maybe I had to return to Italia. Stop crying, Babino, please. Otherwise, no. No. They're just little guys. Lammy, stop your whining and start talking. Well, I believe the court will need to hear your story and consider. But you will tell everything, or face the worst possible outcome. You will dry your eyes and testify again about these identification papers and the precise circumstances under which you came by them. For crying out loud! Are they just gonna be crying through this whole testimony? Oh my god. We took him prisoner, kept him for the night in a secret hideout. You did what? You kept him prisoner? No, I didn't think he was a real detective. I was too scared to let him go that day, just in case. We took him out identification from you. There might have been a little tussle, but we did him no harm. And the next morning we let him go. We spent the night in a nice room and it was nothing to go for Okay. But you guys did imprison a police detective, is what you're saying. This is outrageous. You imprisoned the man. But no, see, no, it was not like a prison. It was very comfortable and calm and happy. Hey, couple. It was never part of my plan. I swear it. Oh, so I think it was my fault, eh? Just because I got the date of the ferry wrong. But one little day. I do not think it was your fault, Peppino. I know it. No. Por favor, capo. It is not affair. You have plenty of time for squabbling back at the prison, gentlemen. I don't believe this. How could he have been a real detective? Counsel for the defense, proceed with the cross-examination. This is crazy. So on the day before the incident, Gregson spent the night confined in this pair's hideout. This is incredible. I love that they like love each other but hate each other. They're the biggest enemies, but the greatest of friends. These are two of these. We took him prisoner. Hold it! So you took him prisoner. You know, I remember not loving these guys, but maybe it's the voices, Karen. I mean, not to like brag, but like I have visited Italy before, so like I kind of know. Nothing really, but I'm trying my best. Do you realize what you're saying? Enemies and lovers, or are they brothers? Not that that matters. You're practically an Italian. I have had gelato in Italy. Again, not to brag. I also had like the best calzone of my life. Hannah's doing a great job, even with the wonky accent. Huh? Even with? Even with? Because of, I think you're looking to say. Hannah loses 4 teeth and gained 4 voices. You have to believe me. I never intended for that to happen. And I'm sure the detective did not intend it either. Do you think? Do you think? Do you think? Do you think? But there was nothing I could do. See, nothing else. This was the first client for the couple. He was at the end of his weeks. Thank you for the gift. It's up. Thank you so much, Julia, for getting that sub to Siren. Thank you. That is very kind. Thank you, thank you. Siren, enjoy emotes. Also, no adverts. Wow. I'm praising her audiobooking read-through genuinely. Thank you. That's very kind. I live 30 minutes from the Italian border, and the gelato and especially coffee are definitely improved and cheaper by just crossing the border a few meters. No way, really? That's amazing. I'm free. Oh my god, no more 128-minute ads, Siren. I'm so happy for you. Life is good. I have told you before, Bebino, that is not the way to describe a criminal mastermind. What about this hideout of yours? An old empty house behind the park on Lime Street. We rented the place for 2 days. It was an inspired idea by the couple here. An impulsive idea, I would say. No, not impulsive, inspired, eh, couple? What am I supposed to say to that, Pepino? And it was in the house described that you confined Inspector Gregson, was it? Ugh. But you have to remember, I was under the impression that he was a pretender, not a real inspector. Oh, because it makes it okay to kidnap people who were pretending to be detectives. I get it, sorry. It's so true. He's innocent. Siren's ad situation made me think of how funny it would be if Twitch was more broken and you could start a stream like Judgment first time and it instantly rolls 6 hours of ads. I think that would be the stream I make the most money ever in my entire life, and I would retire. I would also be cancelled, but you know, pros and cons. Thank you so much, Noel Feeds, for the 51 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Every day I envy the European ability to travel to a different country so easily, and trains. Trains are the best. It's so cool to me that in the UK, you can just hop on a train for like 2 hours, and then when you get off that train, you're in Disneyland Paris. How is that real? Like, they have a train that just goes to Disneyland. Crazy. You can also hop on a train in London City Airport, and in 2 hours you were in London City. True. If I hop on a train for 2 hours, I'm still in the same US state. Crazy. I could be in Canada in 14 minutes. That's wild. That doesn't quite add up though. If you didn't think the man was a real inspector, there would have been no reason to take him prisoner, would there? No, you are right, but we couldn't be completely certain. Even though I didn't think he was a real detective, I was scared to. I was too scared to let him go that day, just in case. Hold it! Too scared? Why? Because why did he come to the park? We didn't know. there was a chance that he had seen through my plan. But if that wasn't the case, he would go straight to the police station to blow the whistle on us. Even if he was just feigning to be an inspector, he was up to no good, huh? Without a doubt. I think most people would agree that it's you two who are up to no good. Well, you see, you may be right. Hey, capo. The point is, we were not able to escape from England immediately. That is why we had no choice but to take the man prisoner. What I don't understand is why the inspector felt the need to show you his identification in the first place. See, I asked myself the same question. We were writing down the names and addresses of all the people who we took 5 shillings from that day. I have forgotten what name he said, but the address, it startled me. See, address, Scotland Yard, Homicide Division, he said. What? He probably didn't like your face, Peppino. Anyway, I was not rude, I just politely asked him why he said it. And that's when he started to say he was an inspector. Not long afterwards, he took out his identification. What was Inspector Gregson playing at? Tell the court what happened next. You took him back to your hideout, you say? See, we did that. We took the man's identification from him and shut him in the room next to ours. Hold it! That being this identification book here, correct? See, that is the one! What made you believe that it was a forgery? I've never seen a real one. I'm so suspicious, this man. Allora, I was still thinking it must be falso. Hey, capo? I have thought about this. Like, you know, like in police shows where they hold up their police badge and they're like, I'm a policeman, can I talk to you? Like, I have no clue how I would know if that was fake or real. It was just as Peppino said. We were convinced it was not genuine. And so together, the hilarious brothers, we took the man captive. All we did was shove him inside a locked room. Then we made preparations to transport all of the money. For a penny and for a pound. There might have been a little tussle, but we did him no harm. Yeah. Hi, Silva. How are you? What do you mean by a little tussle exactly? Huh? It was nothing. Just a minor incident. That falso inspector, he was a little piece of all the work, eh, capo? What happened? It was a disaster. We gave him a nice room, and what does he do, huh? In the middle of the night, he tries to escape through the ventilator. Can you play with him? We chased him. Bien sûr. And then we caught him again. Can you all blame us? This is crazy. You guys are crazy. Wait, you didn't shoot the man in your haste, did you? Just like Hannah's visual novel boyfriends. Whoa. You're not wrong, but you... Whoa. Who do you think we are? Of course not. I simply called all of them. The voice isn't bad! Oh dear. Oh dear. I simply called all of him and took him back to the room. Excuse me. Mr. De Rossi, is something wrong? Hey, me!
Hello, not here for but just wanted to say hi, Hannah. Hope your teeth are well. Hope everyone is well. And how are we feeling about Kiwami 3 with a bit of time to process?
Now that we've watched the direct, I'm more excited. I'm mostly excited for Mine's story. A bit more apprehensive about Kiwami 3. But yeah. Thank you so much for the 22 months. See, the problem is that they gave him the whole room. If they just put him in a dog cage, he wouldn't have escaped. Well, in the dating visual novel, I did escape. But that was okay. How are we always back at the dog cage? Because it's peak. It's one of the best gaming moments of all time. The dog cage is a tunnel. Hear me out. Kiryu ultimate dad, but it's an ult he charges up to fucking be there. This game will have you yelling out, "This is Yakuza. This is Kiryu Kazuma." I'm not over that. What kind of advertising is this? Yes, sorry. Just so you know, Joker, I can't click because I'm scared for you. To get spoiled. We're in like such big spoiler territory. I'm very scared of you. For you, even. Not of you. You're not scary. See you, Joker. Stay safe out there. Is this a Mystic Messenger reference, or is there another dating game with a dog cage? Does Mystic Messenger also have a dog cage? This is Amnesia Memories. It's a dating visual novel where in one of the routes, and who's to say if it's my favorite route or not, the guy, you know, he's scared for your safety, so he's like, I'll drug you and put you in a dog cage. But like, he's making sure like you're fed. You're allowed to leave for showers. And then you escape. And then you end up romancing him. It's pretty good. Unrelated, but have you done any Caleb story in Lancia? I've done a bit, but it's too good, so I don't keep playing it because I get too overwhelmed. Feminist absent dad bit is retired after realizing it's just Kiryu. Indy, is Feminist absent dad not literally Kiwami 3, where for some reason Kiryu is leading a girl group of motorcyclists, abandoning his children, but like encouraging women? Also, if I seem to recall, the appeal of that guy besides dog cage is that he's like a brother. Well, okay, here's the thing, is that he thinks he should be like a brother, but like he's like in love, so he's like, oh god, I'm so messed up inside, like what's wrong with me? And even though MC is like, I do like you, he's like, oh my god, she can't possibly like me because I am her brother, essentially. They didn't grow up together, but I don't know why he thinks that. What's the name of the game? Amnesia Memories. Amnesia Memories. It's pretty old. It's not great. I would recommend other visual novels, but... Did you ever play Mystic Messenger? No, but I want to. I want to. Something Mr. De Rosso just said seemed to make you, well, it seemed to make you act even more strangely than usual. What was all that? Damn, Runosuke. What was that all about? Amnesia Memories? Objection. That's a contradiction. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of contradictions going on in Amnesia Memories, I'll tell you that much. Come on, at times like this you want to have a couple after you, believe me. And I speak from a personal experience. Personal experience. That is enough, Pepino. There is no need to say more. The truth is, the night before we put our Red League plan into action, I was scared. It was not fair to the capo, but I tried to run away. What? It's a shame you didn't manage it. But the capo here, he came after me like a turbine, and he dragged me back to the house, kicking and screaming. I still have the bruises to prove it, capo? bruises, you say? This man chokes people! And he choked that other guy! What? What? Top 5 games you think nailed the costume design? He is a joking expert. True. This game, Great Ace Attorney, I think nailed the costume design. Love in Deep Space. Yakuza. I'll say Yakuza 0 specifically. Or Gaiden. Or Gaiden. True. Persona 3 and why do I forget every game I've ever played? Oh, you know, I'll say AI the Somnium Files. Or Danganronpa. Danganronpa works too. I think both Danganronpa and AI have like such vivid character designs. Yeah. That's a great one. That's a great one. Thank you for the question. That was fun. You want to see my fantastical bruises? That's enough now, Pepino. No one wants to look at any part of you. No one wants to look at any part of you. What the heck? It's a little cutie patootie. What did you do? I show you what I don't. I show you what I don't. You do now. Oh, okay. If everybody wants to see, then I do it. Wow. My God, you see? It's very visible, eh? That red ring around your neck. You got that when you were dragged back to the house. See, the capo, sometimes he's very rough. I said that's enough. What the heck are you two into? Pepino's neck has nothing to do with what we are talking about here. You have my word. Yes. What is your opinion, Council? About this red ring around Mr. Dorossi's neck, I wonder. Does it matter? I think so. I think so. Mr. Dorossi, I'm going to have to ask you to amend your testimony with details about that mark on your neck. Hey, Capo, you see? Everyone is interested in what I say, huh? Very well. You will amend your testimony as requested, Mr. Dorossi. See, if you really wanted to know. I tried to escape, but the capo put the collar on him. What? He has a collar? Sir, what? Okay. It's freaky cat, man. He said that I did not I thought it. I know, the dog cage was kind of bang on the money, huh? Okay. Hold it! Sorry, you had a dog collar. Are you saying that red mark was caused by... See, a big collar made from the leather. I'm sure it had soft padding. A leather collar. Is this true, Mr. DeRosso? What? We had a Saint Bernard at home when I was younger. It is a souvenir from that time with a very strong chain. A strong chain. And you put that around your friend's neck. I'm sorry. I was so angry that he was leaving me alone. This is a fictional boyfriend in a dating visual novel. I'm so scared that you're gonna leave me alone. I'm so scared about you leaving me that I must put a collar on you and chain you up. This is a romance trope. Dark romance, but romance nonetheless. You did not have to tie the chain on the leg of the bed. I would not have tried to run again. You didn't do that to Inspector Gregson as well, did you? Treat the people are equal. Gregson's final days were spent collared and chained. Okay. It's starting to sound a lot more like a prison all of a sudden. The capo is a tough, but the capo is a rough. They shouldn't have done it. So, the following morning when you released the inspector, he had a red ring around his neck, just like me. Peppino, s'il vous plaît, leave it now. Now you know, huh? The cowboy there. You don't want to tango with him, eh? But for the inspector, it's not so bad. He spent the night in a nice room. It was nothing like prison, really. This is insane. You took away the man's freedom. However comfortable you make it sound, you were still holding him prisoner. If you say that, then I say this. There is something that takes away our freedom too. The lack of our money. So we are the prisoners as well, huh? All of us. Based? Cooking? Huh? No money, no freedom. This is the truth. It makes me mad and it makes me sad. What can we do? Well. If you feel so disenfranchised, take money to court. Though it'll cost you, of course. Oh, there you have it. You see, that is why we need a red-headed league, to fight for the justice. Perhaps he has a point. No, Mr. Naruhodo. Susato. Susato, no. Susato. No. Man ties other man up to his bed with a dog collar and chain isn't what I was expecting to hear in court today, and yet I'm not all that surprised. Keep doing your thing, he's attorney. All we did was to give the man a comfortable place to sleep for the night. And you say it was a prison, huh? Perhaps he has a point again. No, again, Mr. Naruhodo. You should have heard him snoring. I know, it's kind of devastating to hear Kazuma, like Kazuma was such a hardcore socialist, and now he's all British. I've listened to this stream for so long, I forgot what Italians sound like. They sound like what I'm doing. What do you mean? This is... I'll give you an example.
Hey, Mario!
Mario! Oh! Oh!
Let's go!
Let's go! It's perfect! Oh. I don't know what, this is literally... Mada! If anyone is disturbed, it is us! Not much to go on, really. That testimony does make me wonder, you know. About this pocket watch belonging to the inspector, I mean. Oh yes, the one he treasured so much, apparently. If he was confined but not restrained, as the witnesses are implying, he would still have been able to wind his watch. That's very true, yes. So did Inspector Gregson actually die while he was being held captive by these redheads? In which case, it is possible that these two young men are responsible for Inspector Gregson's... To be honest, I find that hard to believe. Perhaps we should try to find out exactly what happened. Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes! Okay. So true, so true. The truth is, we took him prisoner and kept him for the night at our secret hideout. Even though I didn't think he was a real detective, I was too scared to let him go that day. We took the man's identification from him and shoved him in the room next to ours. He tried to escape, but the capo put a collar on him and dropped him back, just like what he did to me. See? He spent the night in a nice room. It was nothing like prison, really. Oh, did we press this? I forget. Hold it! Are you saying that red mark? No, I didn't press this. Are you saying that red mark was caused by... See, a big column. Oh, no, I did press this. With the Saint Bernard, of course. I love that all the attention is being given to the Italian, ignoring the impeccable French accent. Impeccable? Why, thank you. That's so kind. That is so kind. I mean... Dare I say... Oh my god, remember this. Oh. 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 Wow. Okay. It doesn't look like he has a collar mark to me. This random guy doesn't have one either. Cool. As you continue doing these voices, I can literally feel your passport getting blacklisted. Which part of that photo is more heartbreaking? All of it. All of it. The whole thing. Everything about this photograph is heartbreaking. It's miserable. Excuse me. Man, okay. I don't know what to... Taking a long weekend trip to Montreal and Quebecois loyalists go, "Sir, Louisiana, get ya!" Man, when I did go to Montreal, it was overwhelming because... I mean, it really shouldn't have been. I just have anxiety. But I was just like, God, I'm so sorry I can't speak French. Down, 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 down. You can't keep yawning, Hannah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Eat some French or Italian coffee. I've got this much left over Tim Hortons. Canadian only. Oh my god. I'm sorry. You can just say everything in a French accent. Oh yeah? But like refuse to speak French. Just be like, I have the accent but not the language. I worked with a tour crew from Mexico the other day, and I had to clutch so hard because they primarily spoke Spanish. I was one of the few people who kind of spoke it. Good job. I feel like I need to learn another language because German doesn't get me very far anywhere. What the heck? My sponsorships are going down the drain. Man! Oh, I thought the fact that I got one first try would mean we would have luck throughout today's stream, but I don't know if that's true. Even though I didn't think he was a detective, I was too scared to let him go that day, just in case. What if you used up all your luck? No. I don't know if we could do this picture of him. Because you can't really see his neck. But maybe you can see enough of it to be like, he didn't have a collar.
Twitch Mobile won't let me read chat in peace until I share this.
Oh no.
Yippee, 21 months.
Yippee! Thank you so much. Welcome back. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. You only have enough wisdom for one easy answer per stream. My teeth. I wish they were back.
Objection!
Yes! I win! So the day before his body was discovered, Inspector Gregson was taken prisoner while working incognito. No, it was not like that. It was hardly a prison. It was an invitation to stay. It was only... However you describe it, there's one glaring inconsistency that remains. What inconsistency is this, Counsel? I would ask the court to look closely at this photograph of the victim, Inspector Gregson. You will see that there is no red ring visible around his neck. Hey, but that makes no sense. It was me who took the collar off the man in the morning, and I saw the red bruises on his neck, just like I have. I want to look at what that guy looks like. The one from earlier. Does he look like Gregson? Debatable. Given that the mark is clearly visible on this witness's neck, we'd expect to see bruising on the victim who was put in the collar more recently than Mr. De Rossi. Indeed. That is most peculiar. But what we tell you, huh? We say this from the beginning. Many times. Baby, no, it's right. The man is a photograph. Yes, someone... Whoa! He is someone different to the man we held captives at night. So true, King. Absolute cinema. Order. It will appear then that on the day before the incident, the man who visited the park on Lime Street posing as an incognito inspector was not Inspector Gregson at all.
Objection.
If that's true, however, how do you explain the inspector's identification? This is a genuine identification book issued by Scotland Yard. It's inconceivable that someone could have stolen such an important item from the inspector. Is it? I feel like Gina could have done it. Not that I'm blaming Gina, but... the prosecution made that assertion itself. Ooh. And we also know that the inspector had made a note about the Red-Headed League in his diary for that day. Which surely means we can't divorce the two events completely. The inconsistency noted by the defense is most troubling. If it were the real Inspector Gregson whom these two red-headed gentlemen encountered, the fact that no bruising could be seen around his neck defies explanation. But equally, if they actually encountered an inspector, how did that person come to be in possession of a real inspector's identification? Does the defense have some plausible explanation, counsel? The whole thing defies explanation. It is for precisely these occasions that we keep meticulous notes in the court record, Mr. Naruhodo. Because those are the facts, and the facts cannot lie. No, the facts can't lie. Even when they point to something so incredible, it's almost unbelievable. Well, my lord, the true identity of the person who turned up in the park for the Red-Headed League's enrollment is revealed by information in the court record, I believe. Good gracious! Very tantalizing, Mr. Naruhodo. So why don't you help us all to see whatever truth it is that you've apparently seen? Who exactly was this inspector that appeared before Mr. DeRusso and Mr. De Rossi? An imposter among us, in the crowd. Though it seems incredible, I admit, the undeniable facts point to only one thing. Since no bruising can be seen on the victim's neck, the person who these two red-headed men took prisoner that day cannot have been Inspector Gregson. In other words, your whole argument up to now has been a waste of time. Kazuma!
Objection!
On the contrary, I haven't finished. What? There's no bruising on the victim's neck, so the question immediately posed next is, who exactly was this man in the park on Lime Street found to be carrying Inspector Gregson's identification? See, that's right. We tell the same story every time. Whoever this man was, the capo dragged him from a pillar to a post with a dog collar. Mon Dieu, Peppino, I was not so harsh as you say, huh? So who was at the Fosso, Inspector, eh? Who was he? Clearly, the defense has an idea about that. About the true identity of the man who these two imprisoned that night. I must ask the counsel for the defense to elaborate post-haste. Who did the witness encounter in the park posing as Inspector Gregson? Inspector Gregson. Surely.
Take that!
Goodness me, isn't that one of the witnesses who was in the stand in this very courtroom earlier today? A nameless man whose only occupation appears to be peddling hearsay to passers-by.
Objection!
Objection! What on earth would a street seller be doing with a police inspector's identification papers? Witness, is this the man or not? See, that's him! What has happened to his lip? Did you... See, this man is not a Red-Headed League, eh? He's looking for the Twisted Lip League, not... Damn, okay. Perhaps rather than making such a rash claim next time, you should bite your lip instead. Excuse me? It seems improbable, yes, but one undeniable fact remains. During his testimony earlier, I noticed something around the man's neck. A red ring of bruising. Eh? What? The defense demands that Mr. Gossip be brought back to the stand. Why is the prosecution thinking about the defense's lips? Order, order! Bring the aforementioned witness back into the courtroom. Immediately. Yep. 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 Well, I never. An undeniable ring of bruising indeed. And identical to that of the witness beside him. What voice did I give this guy? It was awful. That's all I remember.
Now, what's going on here, mate? What was that, this, mate?
It's a birthmark, isn't it? A birthmark, you say? I assume the reason you've been recalled to the stand has been explained to you. I'm sorry about it, Inspector again. But I'm telling you, you've got it all wrong as usual. You're denying all knowledge of it? Well, of course I am. Are you trying to kill me with all this nonsense, eh? Well, at least you'll have more stories to peddle back on Fresno Street, won't you? Now, we're going to need you to testify again. And you, Mr. DeRosso and Mr. DeRossi, I'm sure you'll cooperate, won't you? Do we have any choice? We are in a big trouble, eh, Cabo? That's quite enough dilatory chatter. Proceed with the testimony. You might be in a little bit of trouble. I think keeping people prisoner is not necessarily a good thing. The man who claimed to be an inspector that day was definitely not this man. He's right! See, you think I would forget these grand lips, huh? I never leave... no. I never leave Fresno Street, alright? I've no interest in any redhead league. I'm all alone in the world, me. I've got no kinfolk or nothing. Why would I be involved in something like that? Mean acorn. Just look at me, eh? Does it look like I could carry off a disguise with a face like this? What if that face is a disguise in and of itself? It would certainly appear that we have the wrong man. What have I been telling you, huh? There was no need for this pointless testimony. Ugh. That's right, I'm just a simple peddler, remember? Fresno Street's all I know. How would I have come by a police inspector's identification book, eh? Well, yes, that's hard to explain, but... A brief cross-examination, I think, counsel. Very brief. Ugh. Isn't there anyone in this courtroom who thinks I might be onto something? She's right next to you. I stand steadfastly at your side as always, Mr. Naruhodo. Okay. Okay. Awkward. The man who claimed to be an inspector that day. So you say, but how can you be quite so certain? So you say, there is no need to hurt your hands on the desk, monsieur. Surely the reason is obvious, no? Because I have never before seen lips like this. Nevertheless, there's a clear red mark about around Mr. Gossip's neck. And it looks very much like that's left behind on the neck of your colleague by your prized collar. Mon Dieu, with your words, it is like you try to wring my neck. It does look very much like my neck, though, eh? No. This is British. This is British. This is a birthmark, lad. The biggest lips in London and a neck to die for. Aye, they broke the mold when they made me. For the first time in my life, I feel lucky to have been born with the red hair. And I thought being Japanese made you stand out in London. So you maintain that you've never seen this man before? Oui, c'est ça. I swear to it by the flames of my hair. So fierce pride has outgrown the frustration with your hair now, has it? He's right, see, you think we would have forget those grand lips, huh? Well, yes, I don't imagine I'll forget those lips in a hurry either. That is what I am saying. For some reason it makes me want to eat, how did Fabian call it, an eclair? You know, I've never seen the hair as black as yours before either. Likewise, I've never seen red hair like yours until I came to Britain. See, maybe it is a national trait, huh? Maybe all the people from this man's country have the grand lips. What? No, lads. I was born right here on Fresno Street and I've never left. Oh, that is the problem, see? So you definitely didn't go to the park on Lime Street that day, Mr. Gossip. How many times do you want me to say, eh? I'll never leave Fresno Street, alright? I've no interest in any red-headed league. So, you'd heard of the red-headed league, had you? Don't get a name like Gossip for nothing, eh? It's my business to know what's going off in town. I sold that tasty tidbit for a fair few redheads that came past me. To her. Just between us, I even got a sandwich to cough up for it. Well, he does have a very red nose, if that counts. Who knows? Nice. But as you can see, my own hair's not got a hint of red in it. And in any case, Fresno Street's my patch. You won't catch me sidling off.
Is that so?
Oh?
Excuse me.
Mr. Dorso. Oui. Can I help you? Did Mr. Gossip's words just now lead you to remember something relevant, perhaps? It was the other day when I was looking for a place near the park, a small house or something. To be the headquarters of your red-headed league, yes. I visited an housing agent on Lime Street and there I saw him. This man was paying money to the agents. What? Mr. Gossip with a housing agent? He had some kind of contract in his hands and they were clearly discussing terms. No, you're mistaken, chum. I've never left Fresno Street, me, like I said before. You've mistaken me for someone else, someone with the same face. No, the cowboy is right, I remembered it too. He was paying the man with the banknotes. With notes? Like I said, that wasn't me. I was curious about this man had the dirty clothes and had so much money. So I looked at the name on the papers. And what name was written? Mr. Gossip? No, this man, he lies. He tells you that he has a name. But in fact, his name is Hugh Boo. What? Wait. I mean, they could be similar. They have like a different little cheek. Like he has like a butt chin. But the eyebrows and the hair is the same. Did he abandon his wife to go... get choked? Like what? I would never abandon her. Me neither. Have you seen? She's a babe. Where is she? My queen. My oh my. But in fact his name is a human. It's better than Mr. Gossip, I think, see? He's getting material for her. Wait, actual wife guy going out and like going on explicit rendezvous so that he can report back to his wife like how best to describe his activities. And she writes her fanfiction. Incredible. It's better than Mr. Gossip, I think, see? No! Oh, wow, his lips are... So much movement going on. My god. I'm a peddler. I have tidbits and information, like I said, on Fresno Street, and that's that. I don't much like folk talking about my personal life. Okay, but you're in court. I think we're past that point. Hmm, indeed. And it is not the intention of the court to invade the privacy of witnesses. Very well, I shall respect your wishes, sir. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Objection, Your Honor. The aforementioned name shall be redacted from all court trials. Objection.
Objection.
I'm sorry, my lord, but the defense does object. Because the name just mentioned has a very deep significance to this case. Good gracious. Do you similarly object, Prosecutor Asogi? As it happens, my lord, that particular name has already been mentioned during today's proceedings. Well, I never. He's the only judge on this case, and he doesn't remember what happened an hour ago. We're screwed, man. Hugh Boone. The name of the leaseholder of the room. Let me put this very simply. The victim's body was discovered in your rented room. I suggest, sir, that you start talking. Well, what? I suppose that might be the case, So your real name is Hugh Boone. Well, just between us, I don't like to blow my own trumpet. Okay. So there's no finer peddler of tidbits in town. So I happen to be able to afford a grubby little room in a falling down back street townhouse. You do? Once every 6 months I go and pay the rent to the agent on Lime Street. I remember now. There were 2 vulgar redheads in there last time. Hey, if it is us, it is not me. Think again, Pepino. Why didn't you bring this up before? So I told you already. I don't like talking about my personal life. I'm a tidbit peddler as far as everyone else is concerned. No fuss. You will update your testimony to include this most surprising revelation, Mr. Boone. If I must. So the leaseholder Scotland Yard has been looking for since the body was discovered. It has been here under our noses all along. New Twitch feature tidbits. What? Well, I rent the room where the fellow was found is true, for what difference it makes. A huge difference. So, you live in that room presumably, do you? That's why the photo of her was there! But what is he doing with Gregson? I don't know. Oh my god, he is a wife guy. No belongings except a frame pic of his girl. Oh my god. No, don't live there. What do you think? There's no bed, is there? Just a desk. Then, why would you want to rent it? Well, I don't think I should have to say, really. I think you should. And how about the notice board in there? Which was covered from top to bottom in confidential documents only the police should have had access to. No. That board's not mine. The inspector must have brought it along. It's only the other bits and bobs that belong to me. The desk and the chair and that. People don't generally carry enormous notice boards around with them. The real question is, why was Inspector Gregson killed there in your room? Kazuma, I've got you covered from top to bottom. There you go. Well, obviously, I've not the faintest idea. I mean, it's causing me no end of bother, to be honest. It seems to me that Mr. Boone would rather as little is known about his room as possible for some reason. Yes, it does come across that way. And more importantly, knowing that the scene of the crime is actually his room completely changes things. In particular, there's one part of his testimony that's really bothering me now. That's how I'm finally going to undo this man. Damn, Renosuke. If I'm all alone in the world, mate, got no kinfolk or nothing. Oh, we're gonna present the picture.
Hold it!
You mean you have no family? No, none at all. So I spend my days on Fresno Street peddling tidbits. How many times do you say tidbits? Hoping, just between us this is, that eventually someone else with lips like mine will come along. I don't think so. You may be right. What? Anyway, that mark on your neck is just too much of a coincidence for us to ignore. Well, what's the fella to do then, eh? If you don't believe me, we're at an impasse. And there's nothing I can do but flick my lip. Is tidbits a British thing or an old-timey thing? I've always heard tidbits. Of a tidbit. I think I would say tidbit. You can have a tidbit of information. Tidbit of information? I don't know, I'm thinking about it too much now. I think tidbits works. I think I would say tidbit. Because it's like a little bit? I don't know. I don't know. I'm overthinking it. Timbits? Yum. In America it's tidbits, in old-timey it's tidbits, and in Canada it's timbits. Pink. You're basically saying I got dressed up and posed as some fancy inspector, aren't you? Well, it's beyond me how you think I could do that. Just look at me, eh? Does it look like a character disguised with a face like this? Maybe you could say with a mustache or a beard to cover up that lip. Or perhaps. But I was gonna stick some facial on to cover up this fine specimen. I'd end up looking like his lordship over there, wouldn't I? Oh. Excuse me? Pardon? I assure you my lips are entirely unremarkable. Don't say that, Judge. I'm sure they're great. And I would ask you not to cast such scrutinizing looks in my direction, Counsel. Ah, sorry, my lord. My imagination got the better of me there. Ryunosuke is so, like, unsubtle, it's crazy. Well, Inspector Gregson did wear a mustache, of course. You're right, he did. So perhaps he was hiding something himself. He could barely have hidden a crumb in a mustache of that size. He's already dead, Kazuma. You don't have to overdo it. And anyways, the detective we spoke with had no facial hair at all. See, the capo is alright. He was a clean shaven. It certainly seems beyond the realms of possibility that the witness could have disguised himself as the victim. Oh, it does and it is. That's the extent of their testimony, is it? What's your feeling, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, what Mr. Boone says is undeniable. It would be all but impossible to hide those lips with any form of disguise. Perhaps, yes. But nevertheless, the mark around his neck is equally undeniable. And it's identical to the one that Mr. DeRossi suffered. Yes, that's true. But why does this whole disguise idea just keep playing on my mind?
Objection!
Boom. If you have no kinfolk, as you put it, then explain why it is that among the sparse furnishings we found this photograph in the room. Ah. I presume, as you've been renting the room, that this photograph belongs to you, does it not? Oh, well... Mr. Boone, drop the pretense and tell the court exactly who you really are. Oh, the best music. Oh, but I love this song so much, man. You know, I need the bathroom, so I'll go do that so you can listen to this music while I'm away. Okay, I'll be right back.
Ooh, boy.
Aisha.
Oh my goodness. Hello, Raiders. Whoa. How's it going? Thank you for the follows. Thank you for being patient in the BRB screen, which is just full of in-jokes that probably don't make sense. Hello. Also, you got some bits? Oh my goodness, I did. Julia, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for the follows. How's it going? I hope, Tokyo Ghoul was fun. I hope it was a good time. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Hello. This is the ultimate BRB screen. It's certainly a lot of things. It was full of unimaginable trauma. Okay, drama queen. Tokyo Ghoul? More like Tokyo... Ooh. It'll be okay. I'm very funny. Please stick around if you want more humor in your life. Okay, but for real. Sorry, I've not actually experienced any of Tokyo Ghoul. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Ghouls, I assume. Set in Tokyo? Probably. That's all I got. Anyway, we're playing Ace Attorney. Great Ace Attorney, to be specific. I will say, if you have any wish to play this game, we are in like huge spoiler territory. So I would definitely recommend, as much as I would love for you to hang out here, I would really recommend leaving. Because it's huge spoilers. And if you're French or Italian, yeah, true. I was gonna say you gotta go. No, totally understandable. Stay safe out there. It's scary. The story is honestly too good. Like other Ace Attorneys, I'd be like, you know, just sit and vibe, see what you want. Other Ace Attorneys, I've played one other Ace Attorney. But no, the spoilers are a little too crazy for this one. You gotta look after yourself. Help, the screen just went blood red and paused itself. I'm scared. Happy Halloween. We're trying to reenact like Ben drowned in this stream. So it's gonna be pretty epic. Hi Food. How are you? They're not. I don't know. I think it's because I remember when AJ was going through Ace Attorney, and I remember he was like, yeah, like maybe don't stick around for this one because it's like kind of spoilery. But I think Great Ace Attorney partly was because I wanted to play it more, but he was way more like, no, do not come to stream. Do not look at stream. Stay away. And I was like, okay. Do not use your eyes. How are our eyes real if mirrors aren't real? Etc. Man, this song is the best. I remember there was a point after Calzone came back where I was like, Hannah, if you ever join a Great Ace Attorney stream again, I will be so upset. Hey. YouTuber voice. But for one chatter, what should have been a pleasant stream of a visual novel became read in more ways than one. Drama. Oh my god. The knowledge that things could go terribly wrong can make one gleeful. Number 15. Burger King full. What was I gonna say? It actually scares me to play this game because I feel so bad for anyone who is just like, oh, I wonder if I want to play Great Ace Attorney sometime. Maybe I'll peruse the Great Ace Attorney category in Twitch, and I'm just there like, here's the biggest spoiler in the game. This track is so good. I think it's my favorite one. I think. It's hard to say. Hey, I just watched the first Ace Attorney VODs on YouTube and wanted to ask if there are VODs from Justice for All. I can't seem to find them. I don't think I've played that one, I'm afraid to say. I've only played the first 4 cases of the first Ace Attorney. And then I quit after that until this. So one day we'll probably go back to Ace Attorney 2. So you can look forward to it in the future. Yeah, and the free update stuff. That's cool. That'll be cool. Mr. Boone, drop the pretense and tell the court exactly who you really are. Oh, I don't know what you mean. I'm a peddler. I'll keep telling you so. You really don't need to bother with me. Please, just leave it alone. As the man says, leave it alone. Whatever the truth is about this man's life, it has no bearing on this case. Kazuma! I thought we were trying to seek out the truth. Because it's simply not possible that he impersonated Inspector Gregson.
Objection!
How can you be so sure? Just look at the man. No amount of disguise could ever hide those unmissable features.
Objection!
But what if we were to look at this the other way around? What do you mean? I really thought his lip was like from being punched in the face. Yes, Counsel, what do you mean? Well, there's no denying that Mr. Boone's lip is very prominent indeed. But consider the possibility that his prominent lip is itself part of an elaborate disguise. Oh, golly. I've never been much interested in the other Ace Attorney games after playing Ace Attorney 1, except for Great Ace Attorney, of course. But I heard some of the songs for Ace Attorney 2, and that kind of made me want to play. Oh, really? That's cool. I've not heard any songs, I don't think. I just know about a character in, I think, Ace Attorney 3, and I want to meet them. That's my main goal. And investigation. Then hiding that prominent feature, in other words, revealing his true face, would make an utterly impenetrable disguise. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Hugh Boone? Ooh. Is it perchance a coffee drinker? It is. The man who drinks coffee is very intriguing to me. Witness, are you still hiding the truth from this court? If that's a disguise, then underneath it, his true identity must be. Yes, that's right. There's really only one person he could really be. Just like in Dragon Age, the Veil got so true. I hear he talks about coffee a lot. My lord, the defense believes it can reveal Mr. Boone's true identity to the court. No, please, No. Oh, this is gonna be sad. Very well then, Counsel. What is the true identity of this peddler, who simply goes by the name of Gossip on the street? He might go by Gossip on the street, but he's daily vigil in the sheets.
Take that!
Your real name is actually Mr. Vigil, isn't it? Mr. Daily Vigil. I don't recall that name, Counsel. Who is this Mr. Vigil? It's a name I encountered yesterday, my lord. It has to do with a certain client of Mr. Harlock Sholmes. A young gentlewoman came to the Start from the top. A young gentlewoman came to the detective asking him to locate her missing husband. The woman in this photograph, in fact. This is Mrs. Vigil. What? From what I understand... God, Kazuma stuttering? Kazuma stuttering? What the hell? You haven't returned home since the night before the inspector was found dead. But of course, on that night, you were being held captive by the two Red-Headed League men. And last night, you were put up by the prosecution service in preparation for testifying in this trial. Because we'd been led to believe that you, Miss Venus, and Mr. Sandwich were all homeless. Being important witnesses in this case, we needed to know where we could find you, of course. And that explains why you've not only been unable to return home, but also unable to contact your wife, who's been beside herself with worry, waiting for you at the Vigil residence. Now, just you hold on to me. I don't have to first... what I'm talking about? Really? Oh. It's a simple enough matter to confirm my suspicions. All we have to do is pull off that disguise. No, please. Bailiff, bring soap, a sponge, and a wash bowl at once. Mr. DeRosso, Mr. Rossi, or restrain the witness. What? You're making the witnesses restrain the other witness? Oui, my lord. Si, my lord. Oh, this is peak though. Oh my god, oh no, stop. Get off, please. No. What the hell? He's beautiful though. Siren. Whoa. We are now seeing your true features, I presume. Oh, and a change of clothing. My goodness, sir. What delightful. Lift your head, sir, so the court can see your face. He's taken ladies. Yo, I want his wife as well, like, please. It would appear that the defense counsel's assertion was entirely correct. This has all been a very elaborate deception. So witnesses tell the court.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Fun fact. The Vigil are based off avant existing Sherlock Holmes story. Un fun fact. A result ended up figuring out this plot twist from the beginning of the chapter. Lol.
Thank you for the 100 bits. I think it's okay, to be honest. Like, I don't think it's a super hard thing to figure out, even if you don't know the twist. Like, from the story, from the Sherlock Holmes story. Apart from, like, going through that agony that happens in once in a while in Ace Attorney of being like, I know what the truth is, let me just tell you what the truth is, please. Thank you for the 100 bits. His hair is what gave it away. That's what gave it away for me in the end, was the hair. Don't read. Peek. So, witnesses, tell the court, have you seen this man before? I don't believe it, but... See! There is another good song! Easy's not the inspector, we saw it in the park. It was the hair and the sad eyes. Oh yeah. The crowd is popping off. He does have sad eyes, you're right. On the day of the Red-Headed League enrollment, the man claiming to be Inspector Gregson who appeared before Mr. de Rousseau and Mr. de Rossi in the park was you, disguised as the inspector, or rather, was you posing as the inspector in no disguise at all. Why do his eyes like move? Wait, that's so weird. He's got like lazy eyes. Do you see what I mean? Like they roll up before he blinks. He's disassociating. It's valid. Mr. Vigil was formerly employed as the chief warder at Berkeley Prison. The chief warder? Then your career had promise. Why, you would quite possibly have become the future governor of the prison. What on earth have you been doing peddling tittle-tattle on Fresno Street? Well, it's been 10 years since Mr. Vigil worked at the prison. 10 years? Yeah, I wonder what happened 10 years ago, Kazuma. Oh, honey. He's giving the old Harlock misery. I'm really dreadfully sorry about all of this. Oh my god, is that his wedding ring? Yes, it's true, I am Daily Vigil. And you were the chief warder at Berkeley Prison 10 years ago. Yes, Kazuma, 10 years ago. Yep, he's clocking it. So where did Mr. Hugh Boone come from? Boone is the other me. It's a name I invented. Well, evidently there is a great deal under the surface here. I'll explain everything. I'll tell you just how wretched my life has become. Oh, honey. Okay, cinema. Great. I'll sit up. As you say, it was 10 years ago now that my employment as Berkeley Chief's warder came to an end. Having left the prison service, I searched for some new occupation by which to earn a wage. But times were hard in London, and I found no suitable engagements at all. Ooh. In desperation one day, I turned my hand to selling wares at Fresno Street. But your wife appears to know nothing of this. Ooh, the music? Ooh. She still maintains that you are the chief warder at Berkeley Prison. I was utterly determined that my wife should not know of my failings, which is why I've never told her. I opened an account at the bank under the name of Hugh Boone, and I rented the cheapest room I could find on Fresno Street. The scene at the very crime we're investigating. Yes, that's right. Ooh. A place from which I could emerge every morning at 8 as a squalid peddler, and transform myself back every evening at 5 into a well-dressed man about town before returning home. That quickly became my daily routine. I was puzzled by the lack of furniture in the room, but that explains it. But why on earth didn't you just tell us this in the first place? I have a wife, sir. and 2 sons. And without wishing to sound self-conceited, they regard me with some pride. I couldn't bring myself to disappoint them. So instead, you decided to conceal your occupation from them. Yes. I've made such a terrible mess of everything. Still, one thing doesn't add up. No matter how many tidbits of information you could sell to passing gentlemen, even at 6 pence apiece, you couldn't hope to match the salary you must have commanded as chief warder at the prison. Very true. To have kept your family in comfort despite 10 years of somewhat misbegotten employment. That was all thanks to Inspector Gregson. What? Inspector Gregson? What on earth? It was some years after I'd invented Boone and begun my other life as a street seller. He, the inspector that is, recognized me one day. Do you mean to say the victim was an acquaintance of yours? I knew him from my time working at the prison. Oh, Gregson. When he saw what I'd become, he was deeply troubled for me and my family. And from that day forward, he visited me on Fresno Street with increasing regularity. Then one day... Oh, why are you hugging yourself? Oh. Then one day, he asked me if I would carry out a secret assignment for him. A secret? What was it? It was to... impersonate the inspector. His eyes? What? Impersonate him? We was met in that little room so the inspector could brief me. Vizzy, I'll call you tomorrow and take a statement from the proprietress. God, it's like I can hear his voice. It was always something along those lines. Surveillance work, interviewing people. On those occasions, he would lend me his identification so people would believe who I was. My instructions were to make an impression, to let people know that Inspector Gregson had been at work. And for those services, he compensated me financially. The Scotland Yard inspector willingly relinquished his identification into your care with intent to deceive. That, as I'm sure I need not point out, is a very serious criminal offense. But why? What was the point of you impersonating him? I truthfully do not know. All I can say is that the inspector warned me on numerous occasions. Now remember, Rachel, I need your solemn word. You don't blab about this to anyone, alright? Ever. Even if, well, if I end up a croaker. Come back! You're alive! I don't believe it! I'm starting to believe it more and more, but I don't believe it! In time, he started to bring papers with him to the room as well. It became something of a second office for him. So, in fact, the person who declared himself to be Inspector Gregson at the park on Lime Street was really... Yes, it was me, acting on the inspector's orders. As usual, I removed my Boone disguise, and then went as instructed to the park, armed with the inspector's identification book. It never occurred to me that the bruise on my neck might give me away. Well, it would seem this confession completely destroys the defense's case. Explain yourself, Prosecutor Asogi. My learned friend's assertion was as follows. The victim was killed at another location on the day before his corpse was discovered, and at the hands of these two red-headed League men when they imprisoned the inspector. Oh, honey! It was such a sensitive hand! No, that can't be. Oh, don't do it again. After all, it wasn't the inspector who went to the park that day, it was me. Goodness. Finally, we have clarity. The most anemic man in London. And that's saying something, because Van Zeeks is here. We had nothing to do with the murder of the inspector. And merci, Monsieur de la Défense, for approving it. Oh, what? Order, order, order! Indeed, it would appear that we have reached a de facto conclusion of sorts. These witnesses had no involvement in the murder of the victim, as proven somewhat ironically by the defense. Oh. Oh! I hereby call an end to the cross-examination.
Hold it!
But you girl, I don't know if I like your music. I mean, it's real good, but... Pardon me, my lord, but with your permission, I would like to pose one further question to the witness. Kazuma! Girlie, what is up with your light routine? Like, what's happening there, sweetie? I showed back up just in time for the screen to yell, hold it at me. Just what do you think you're doing? What question, counsel? It concerns the events of 10 years ago. I believe you would have been present at a very significant execution that was carried out at the time. 10 years ago. The execution of the professor, Genshin Asogi. I want to know exactly what your involvement was. Answer me, man. One moment, counsel. Is this related to the current case? Naturally. It is the prosecution's belief that this case and the events of 10 years ago are inextricably linked. Does the defense concur, counsel? I'll lie and say yes. Kazuma, you're not yourself. You're not as calm and collected as usual. Poor Kazuma-sama. No wonder he's acting this way. Mr. Vigil's memories of what happened 10 years ago would tell the tale of Genshin Asogi's last moments. His own father. I know. I do understand that. But even so... Prosecutor Asogi. Oh! Just stick a knife in me. It'd be easier. Do you genuinely believe that this question requires an answer in order to learn the truth behind Inspector Gregson's death? I need you to trust me. Please. Oh my God. Very well. Then the defense has no objection. I see. In that case, you will answer the question, witness. The truth is, I remember very little of that time. You've forgotten. I'm sorry to say, yes. As I said, I resigned from my role at the prison 10 years ago. But for some peculiar reason, my memory of the events leading up to that moment is extremely hazy. How convenient. Oh, Kazuma. Does that not strike you as strange, Mr. Naruhodo? Sorry. Well, 10 years is a long time. But to have forgotten the reason why he left such an important job. Yes, you're right. And not only that, Mr. Vigil's claim contradicts what we already know. The human spirit is a fragile thing. It's broken all too easily. Which is why we have a tendency to wrap it up for protection. Sorry? With the human spirit? I'm afraid I don't understand what you mean. When we experience pain and suffering that we feel unable to bear, we block it out, obliterate it from our memories, seal it away. But it never truly leaves us. If the seal is broken, the memories resurface. And when they do, that fragile spirit may finally be crushed. But I really don't. Kazuma-sama. But if it must be crushed, then so be it. Because the truth will not stay buried. It's coming out one way or another. Right. Now I understand. It's clear what his intentions are. He means to expose the truth at any cost. Oh, this is so tough. Perhaps if I pointed out the contradiction in what Mr. Vigil claimed earlier, it might cause some crucial memories to return to him. But should I? Should I present the evidence or not? I kind of want to see what will happen if we leave it. Because obviously we'll do it. Look. Like, imagine if we leave it and then Kazuma's like, please! Help me! Please! If it could genuinely crush the man's spirit, I can't be responsible for that. I don't have the right. Kazuma-sama won't rest until he knows. And this is a court of law, where nothing is more sacred than the pursuit of the truth. Susato-san's right. I knew the risk when I took the decision to fight this trial. Whatever the consequences, I can't shy away from my responsibility now. Oh, it's kind of less juicy than I thought. I want to see what the other version is, though. I have no idea how this is going to go, but this is a court of law, and I have a duty to pursue the truth. See, I feel like saying no, the options are always kind of more interesting. Because you get to see, like, the reflection of another character whenever you say no.
Take that!
Just a few moments ago, you made the following statement. I resigned from my role at the prison 10 years ago. Well, yes. In other words, you claim to have left the post of chief warder of your own volition. Well, yes, of course. Why? Tell me. Do you remember seeing this document before? No. No, I don't. This is a dismissal notice ordering the immediate termination of a prison staff member's employment. A dismissal notice. And the name on the notice is yours, Mr. Vigil. What? What? It's mine? So you didn't resign from the prison service at all. For some reason, you were dismissed as chief warder from Barclay. No, there's been some mistake. I'm sure. I'm sure I tendered my resignation. This dismissal notice is nonsense. Oh god, he's gonna faint. Oh. Oh, the music, what? Isn't it? It? If you were forcibly dismissed, there must have been good reason. Clearly, you did something. Mr. Vigil, it's time to break the seal and have you remember. According to the few remaining records, the final execution that you supervised was on the 17th of June 10 years ago. And on that day, something very serious took place at Barclay Prison. 17th of June. Was that the professor's execution? Professor? As you were the chief warder at the time, it stands to reason that you would have been present throughout the proceedings. It does sound familiar. And yet, that execution never took place. The convict ostensibly executed earlier that day later re-emerged from his grave. Convict came back to life? In the cemetery in the middle of the night, there was a witness. However, the witness claims that the moment after he saw the convict clambering out of his grave, a gunshot rang out from over his shoulder, and the bullet pierced the professor's chest, killing him instantly. Those may have been the professor's actual last moments. Yes. Yes. Seeing as you were in charge of overseeing executions at the time, you must know the truth about what really happened. It's in your head, somewhere deep down. Well, Chief Warder Daily Vigil, I know there are memories in your head that can explain what happened on 17th of June 10 years ago. And now it's time for you to drag them up. Mr. Vigil. Yes. The whole prison. It was complete chaos. The prisoner escaped. He was killed in the cemetery. The shocking news ripped through Barclay like a hurricane. What? What? Order, order, order. Do you mean to say, Mr. Vigil, that your memories of the time have returned? My head, it's like some floodgates have been opened. The images, the screams. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I'm getting chills, man. The papers. There were reports, articles, about a man who had seen a ghost. Yes, Enoch Drebber. But surely those reports were exaggerated. There were traces at the scene. Traces of what? What's happening? There's cameras on the floor, moving! In Logate Cemetery, at plot 139, blood. Lots of blood. That's where the man was buried, of course. Obviously, something terrible had happened there. The depths of conspiracy and depravity from which this tale is emerging are quite staggering. I agree. I reviewed the police records from that time extensively. A thorough investigation was conducted by Scotland Yard to ascertain how the convict managed to escape in the first place. And the conclusion reached by the investigating team was that a member of the prison staff must have been involved. Are you suggesting that a prison warder abetted the man's bid for freedom? Oh, honey. Yes, and I was suspected of doing it. Of using that mass murderer's execution as a way to help him escape. You did what? I remember now. The horror of it all is coming back to me. What, you're going very fast, King. One evening, a few days after the execution, some detectives came to the prison. I was called to the governor's office at the top of the watchtower. Okay, slow down. Oh, guys, him again. Actor Sala. I'm sorry, Daly, this is a serious business, but I can't help you now. As chief warder, you were responsible for overseeing the execution of 4A. Well, it seems the fellas at Scotland Yard want to have a few wee words with you about it. You'd better pack your things, laddie. You to attend in person. As soon as he told me that, my mind just went completely blank. And the next thing I knew, the professor, the most hated killer in our country's history. And I let him escape. I'm finished. My life is over. What the hell's happening? Yo, the way his outfit kind of looks like a prison outfit. Fetch a doctor at once! Court is adjourned for today with immediate effect. Kazuma!
So, with Mr. Vigil's collapse, proceedings came to an abrupt end for the day.
Hey, voice! Oh my god. Kazuma, do you think you went too far?
Once again overshadowed by the legacy of that notorious killer, appearing like a cursed ghost ship on a foggy ocean.
Damn, okay, you paint a picture with your words, King.
Lord Van Zeeks, Mr. Vigil, Kazuma, and Gregson. All of them bound by invisible chains anchored to the same wreckage in the murky depths of the past.
Holy shit, Rinosuke! Oh my god!
But the miraculous light that had been trying to cut through the gloom and shine on those tragic events was playing on the edges of the truth at last.
Cinema! What the hell? Who knew he could write like this? I love this writing so much. I remember screenshotting it and posting it in Discord. Real. Me too. That was the chains to the wreckage is like, ooh. Oh, all of these people being like forcibly chained up to this wreckage of rot and despair. Oh, that's so good. Ooh. Wow. So good. Oh, are we gonna talk to Harlock now? Or Iris? Or... I don't know who else, man. Vigil's memory? That was so well, like... I don't know. Performed? Like, the way that the whole scene went down? That was so good, man. This moment with Vigil probably hit me the hardest most of the game. The way it just like builds and builds and builds and builds and it like keeps getting more intense. Like it's so cool. And the way he like spins faster and faster, like, oh, that's so, I don't know. That was so good. Shams is sweet.
Hello, Angel.
And I'm like seeing Kazuma like that. Like Kazuma just so like hungry for the truth that he doesn't care that this man is like clearly breaking down. Oh, I still can't quite believe what just happened. I know. I inquired with the bailiff after the court session was adjourned. And it seems Mr. Vigil was taken to hospital to recover. Right. 10 years ago now, Mr. Vigil attempted to commit suicide by jumping out of the window of the prison governor's office. But ever since then, he's completely blocked the memory of those events from his mind. Nobody knew his secret, not his family, not even the man himself. But I forced it out into the open. I think we all forced it out. Was it wrong of me to do that? Did I overstep the mark, I wonder? Ooh. Ooh. Runa! Hello, Angel. Please bring me some joy. Iris.
You are miles away. Anyway, I've brewed a fresh pot of soothing tea for you.
Oh, thank you.
You and Susie have had an exhausting day so far, haven't you?
Oh, yes. Thank you, Iris. How thoughtful of you. Do you happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is? When we came out of the courtroom back into the defendant's antechamber, he'd disappeared.
Oh, no, I don't know. He just suddenly sprang to his feet and left. All he said was, I must leave.
I wonder if he's pursuing the mystery of Inspector Gregson's death.
Well, you know what Harley's always saying, don't you? There are mysteries in this world that should perhaps never be solved. But the construction of a solution comes only at the expense of the destruction of something else.
Well, he kind of cooked with that one, eh? What does that mean? Come on, Runa.
He knows very well that when you open someone else's old wounds, you often open your own too. But he just can't take his own advice and leave well alone. Solving mysteries is too important to him.
Na, 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 na. That's so true. Golly, that's so true. Like, I'm always saying that, like, that is so true. Like, he really just, like, can't leave well enough alone. Like, that's so true. That's so true, man. That's so true.
But that's what I like about Hurley after all.
I suppose that's a lot of a great detective in some ways.
So then, let's have tea, and then I'll give you a hand.
Do you have time, Iris?
Yes, I finished this month's manuscript at last, with barely a day to spare before the deadline.
I'm so looking forward to it. A brand new story to read in the adventures of Sherlock... I misspoke. Sherlock Holmes.
You know, I always hide Harley's violin in the days before I have a deadline.
You do you? You do? Poor Mr. Sholmes. No. Not poor Mr. Sholmes.
I'm sure that's very wise, Iris. How sensible of you. Now then, my dear fellows, let's make a plan of action before we continue our investigation.
Does she know that she's the best in the whole world and that she's so important and that she is a blinding light across the darkness of the day? Do you want to look at a gun? Iris, have a look at this.
That's not right. I thought you were supposed to say objection.
I mean, I can do that as well.
That's not fair. If you won't say it, then I won't look. Humph.
Objection.
Yay! That was great. Right, next.
Right, I get the message. Someone's not in the mood for looking at things. What the heck? That was so cute. Oh, my little sweetie. My little sweetie. I guess you don't want to look at my... Oh, Iris, have you seen this?
Your armband? The symbol of a defense lawyer in Japan. Bruno, you've shown that to me dozens of times.
Oh. Have I? The thing is, I just feel wrong if I don't have it on my arm, you know?
Well, if you ask me, I think you should try wearing something different every now and then.
What the hell? Oh, really? Like what?
Well, I could make something for you if you like. How about a band that squeezes your arm when the person you're talking to tells a lie?
I'll keep a space free on my left arm then. Oh, that would be pretty helpful. See you, Lord. Have a good one.
So, how did it go in court this morning?
Well, we still don't know the truth about what really happened, but one thing's increasingly clear. Lord Van Zieks definitely didn't do it.
Oh, goody.
Yes, that's right.
We managed to uncover several new facts as well. Really?
And there was another development too. Kazuma.
Yes, it's quite clear now. The Kazuma-sama is not himself. The way he's acting, it's almost as if he's possessed.
I know. I mean, at the end of the proceedings earlier, he was like a bloodhound, the way he was chasing down Mr. Vigil's forgotten past. He's not normally so mercilessly persistent. What's going on in his head, I wonder? I really need to sit down with Kazuma and try to understand what he's going through. If Gregson was really murdered the day before his body was discovered, then Lord Van Zieks has to be innocent, you see.
What? The day before? Well, that should be easy enough to work out just by examining the corpse, surely.
Girl, I don't want you to examine a dead body.
Yes, you would expect so. But curiously, no time of death was included in the autopsy report. That was curious.
There are still unanswered questions about Lord Van Zinks though, aren't there? Do you mean... I mean, what he was doing there on Fresno Street that day in the first place. Well, according to the man's testimony, he said he was investigating Inspector Gregson, didn't he? And it turns out that little room was actually the inspector's secret office. To be fair, she is allegedly a certified medical doctor. She is! She is a medical doctor. I don't think that makes me want her to see someone she knew's dead body to, like... she's 10 years old. I don't think she needs to see her friend dead. Despite being a doctor. We don't like dead bodies, true. Iris wasn't there, Julia. We like filtering on the case. And it turns out that little room was actually the inspector's secret office.
Oh, that sounds like it has all the makings of a wonderfully devilish plot.
But then, why is that notice board in there covered all over, covered in all those particular papers? It'll have you shouting, I don't like dead body. When you play Kiwami 3, it will have you shouting, I love Yakuza. This is Yakuza. This is Kazuma Kiryu. I'm not over that, man. This is Yakuza. She wasn't, but didn't she say earlier about her luck that you suddenly got up and left? I think that was from this house. Because she was writing a manuscript, and I don't think Sherlock... oh my god, what is wrong with me? I don't think Sherlock was allowed in the thing either. Like, he was waiting in the defendant's antechamber, which is why Ryunosuke was like, he wasn't there when I came back out. And then she said he just left and said, I must leave. But she was writing the next story. This is Yakuza. That was my favorite thing from the frickin' direct. The combat is so good. It will have you saying, this is Yakuza. This is Kazuma Kiryu. Oh. I'm starting to get papers about cases with a link to the Reaper. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about all this. This is Yakuza. I know! I feel like it has been super sparse on Iris content. So for some reason that makes me think she's gonna be key. Like in case 5. Are we gonna put a 10-year-old on trial? I don't know. But I feel like she's gonna get more important.
Oh dear, that sounds more like something horribly devilish.
Iris was the Reaper. Actually epic. She does have a gun.
We must start by looking into Inspector Gregson's movements of late.
I never imagined I might have to be investigating an inspector's movements.
Well, according to the entry in his diary, he was carrying out an incognito investigation at the Red-Headed League the day before his death. No! You mean he was doing the same as Harley?
Well, Mr. Sholmes was trying to apply, whereas the inspector was supposed to be investigating.
I do wish it had been the other way around.
Anyway, as it turns out, the inspector who went to investigate the Red-Headed League that day wasn't actually Gregson at all. It was Mr. Vigil, in possession of Gregson's identification.
You know what that sounds like to me?
Any asexual attorneys yet? I've never played Ace Attorney. I can't speak for the other Ace Attorneys, but my god, this one, they don't stop. As in being sexual, sorry. Hypersexual, not asexual.
Establishing an alibi. Oh my! Yes, you're absolutely right, Iris.
But why would Gregson need an alibi?
It would appear that the inspector had something to do that he wished to keep secret. I don't believe it. I always thought he was just a harmless lover of fish and chips.
But perhaps they were seasoned with something a little more potent than salt and vinegar.
What? I think perhaps we should try to move away from food analogies.
Well, anyway, if Lord Van Zeeks felt the need to investigate Gregson...
Yes, I agree. We must try to find out what he knows.
You know, sometimes Ryunosuke has absolute bangers, like they were chained to the wreckage of history, and then sometimes he says, maybe they were seasoned with something a little bit more potent than salt and vinegar. They can't all be hits.
Vigil, you say? Isn't that the name of the lady who came to visit Harley yesterday?
Yes.
That's right. To ask Mr. Sholmes if he would help her to find her missing husband.
Only Mr. Sholmes completely passed the buck to us. Actually, didn't you say that Mr. Vigil had been taken to the hospital? Do you know which one? St. Bartholomew's? St. Sinner's? Oh. I'm starting to wonder if all the other hospitals in London are closed down.
But that's amazing, Bruno! You found the lady's husband already!
Well, I suppose I have. By accident.
And 10 years ago,
while Mr. Vigil was the chief warder at the prison, he was responsible for overseeing the professor's incarceration.
No!
So when the convict escaped, he was held responsible and immediately dismissed.
Ugh. Sometimes I really don't want to grow up.
Oh. There's more. Ryunosuke. For 10 years after that, while he was ostensibly working as a peddler, he also had another secret job. He was paid by Gregson to be his stand-in to impersonate the inspector.
To impersonate Gregsy? But why?
I have absolutely no idea.
Ugh. Ginny was right. I'm starting to think all adults are up to no good now.
We're good.
Including you, Bruno!
I haven't paid anyone to impersonate me.
That means he has ties to the professor and to Inspector Gregson, though.
So I do think we ought to pay a visit to Mr. Vigil, don't you? Back to St. Sinners, then. Especially you, Bruno.
Well, I think it's clear what we need to do, isn't it? Let's investigate, my dear fellows!
Okay. Oh, Iris! You're even more enthusiastic than usual today.
If anyone has anything to hide, my special Wilson shooting iron will soon set them straight.
That water pistol?
It's stuffed full of piping hot extra special blend of mine.
And I'm quite sure it will be very effective. I'd better be careful not to hide anything. Well, it feels a little strange that Mr. Sholmes is nowhere to be seen, but still. Let's go and see what we can find out.
Oh. Yes! That was so cute!
Oh, so cute. Oh. I was thinking that. I was like, Renosuke, I feel like you have a very specific piece of information that you have been hiding from Iris for like a year. But you know what? I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure there's no way it'll get caught or anything. No, I'm yawning. I'm so sorry. I'm sleepy. Maybe this is a good place to stop. If he remembers it at this point, he'll have the same breakdown Vigil did. Yeah, true. Feels like it. I think so. You know what I forgot to say, because we got so distracted by Yakuza, is because I was editing more over my days off of Great Ace Attorney. I don't remember if we talked about this, but there was something that like Kazuma specifically said that I was like, oh, in case 2, where he says like Kuruma is like used to cut evil in 2 or slice evil in 2. And then I was like, oh boy, the first thing he did when he got that back was slice his father in 2. But then I was thinking, was he slicing his father in 2, or was he slicing what they have done with his father? The fact that they've made him into this wax model and this like whole attraction for amusement. Is he slicing down? What is he slicing down? I don't know. And I was like, damn. I was big thinking about it on my whilst I was editing. So I'm very excited to see, because I really don't know, like I really don't feel like I know if Genshin is gonna be like innocent or guilty. I don't know. I have my interpretation, but I shan't say it. Yeah, no, it would definitely be spoilers at this minute, I think. Slicing down how his father has become to be betrayed. Exactly, yeah. But then it's like, but no one actually like knows it's him. But then does that even matter? Oh, I don't know. It's juicy. So I'm excited to see where that goes. Anywho, I guess we'll end there so then we can start investigating tomorrow. We will return tomorrow, same time, same place, with 2 less hours of Yakuza. So maybe we'll do more gameplay tomorrow. I'm excited. I hope you are too. Thank you for stream. Thank you for fun Yakuza reactions and discussions, and then thank you for braving my accents for the past few hours. I just realized today wasn't Saturday. No. We're at the start of the week. Well, stream week. Please feel free to join the Discord. We'll be back tomorrow for more Ace Attorney. We do have 2 more days, yeah. I know, it's not the short stream week this week, I'm afraid. But next week, we should be back fully in action. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Until then, I will see you tomorrow. I hope everyone has a grand rest of their days. And And I'll see you in the Discord. See you tomorrow. And I think that's it. Yeah. Bye!